Lewis Moore. Fourth down. And they'll send the field goal.
Him credit, so often
surprised that they're going to do that. A good job again of simulating pressure. They showed pressure from the left, ended up bringing it from the right. He had just enough time to get it out because it had to come out quickly. There's that pressure
Reed
right there.
Shepherd is in the game
Hardy's
for
always
Houston.
involved in trying to get there. Try to go to the back shoulder fade.
20-12, and the paint points already going in the wrong direction for the Nets.
Connor Talty. Claxton will up and down season, but he finished strong
there. Ball movement.
28
just
to get
hit a three, and that one's off the mark. Rebounded by Thompson. Rockets up the floor. The Nets, good floor balance defensively. Şengün goes down, and Clowney's going to pick up the foul.
A few possessions ago, some nice ball movement here. You see the collapse on Cam Thomas. Clean look from the top of the key. And even that last possession, Zaire, the motion and react there. Second chance opportunity for Houston by Şengün. But they're going to double and show bodies in traffic in front of Cam Thomas. And that's where the quickness of the movements, both in body and passing, is going to be really important for Brooklyn.
Steven Adams not available, a sprained right ankle, so the Rockets don't really have a backup center. Ball deflected, out of bounds, last touch by Brooklyn. Jayshawn Tate is in the game.
And really, I mean, Clint Capella would probably fill that role. He's out with illness as well. But the thing about Houston, and we see this often sometimes with the net, they're so long and big at some other positions with size. There's position size across.
Smith rises up, misses on the jump shot. Good box out there. Traore just checked in and used his body on Thompson. That allowed Claxton to come away with a defensive rebound. Floated. The layup doesn't go. Claxton did everything right but couldn't finish it. Shepherd in attack mode. Durant, his jumper. No. And the rebound to Claxton.
Nice close-up by Clowney.
Under 5 minutes to play now. Opening quarter. Thomas defended tightly by Tate. Williams has the size advantage on Shepherd. Claxton looking to dish it. No. Fake. Oh, the rope-a-dope from Nick Claxton. And a major throwdown.
Great read by Claxton.
And a steal. Williams comes away with it. Williams knocked away by Shepherd, and it's out of bounds. The Nets will have it. Brooklyn's defense coming alive.
Well, how you like this by Nick Claxton? You think handoff's coming, and he just turns the corner quick. The two-handed jammer right up the gut past Durant. Thought he was just going into a DHO with Cam Thomas. Nice move and take by Clax.
Fire it in. Thomas shooting practice. Rimming out. It's a 6-point game, just over 4 minutes to go in the first. Thompson picked up by Traore. Durant now. Give it up. Smith drive. Denied by Clowney. Bodies flying. And a loose ball foul.
For himself getting back on the floor now here in this fourth game.
Thomas defended by Tate. Sharp set a screen and then a trip on Jayshawn Tate. Thomas goes down. May need a second.
His first personal penalty.
DFS now in year number 10 in the NBA. Spent parts of 3 seasons with Brooklyn.
He was so important for that Brooklyn group. I think if you look at the numbers, it may not jump off the page in the same way of his leadership, his ability to continue to pour into what it means to be a pro, how he showed up, how he treated everyone in every building that he stepped into.
Yeah, the respect level very high from his teammates, from staff members, from people around the arena. He just made it his business to get to know people and to make sure that he put his stamp on this organization.
And that's just who he is as a person. Again, every stop he was at, you heard the same thing from Dallas Mavericks people, no matter where he was at, and obviously coming into the league as an undrafted free agent and what he did to work himself into this position. You can't say enough about that in him.
Nets were down 11. They've chipped away. It's now a 4-point game. Shepard got a pretty good look, but missed it. Sharp clears. Rockets open 7 of 7. They've made 1 of their last 7. Thomas, our drive, gets inside for 2. Just amazing at finding nooks and crannies. Timeout Rockets. 11-2 run for Brooklyn.
Starting to put the pieces together. Big part defensive end and offensively. Cam Thomas goes to work. Nice straight line drive within 2.
Hey, Dad, can we talk?
Sure, what's up?
I gotta come clean about something.
Okay.
It's my new car. I only paid for a brand new Hyundai Tucson.
With a Brooklyn Nets holiday mini plan. Buy a 4-game plan or create your own and pick the matchups you're most excited to see at Barclays Center. Visit BrooklynNets.com/tickets to explore plans today. First quarter action continues as we check in with Megan.
Thanks so much, Ian. Tonight's game adds an extra layer of competition and fun. Cam Thomas is going up against his friend, mentor, and brother, Kevin Durant. Cam told me yesterday at practice that it's always extra special to play up against someone that you know so well. He said KD has seen him come into the league at age 19 and watched him grow since then. Cam wants the win, and he knows that Durant is just as motivated as him to get his win against his former team. Cam even joked he's hoping KD has an off night. And Cam isn't the only one excited. Danny Wolf is looking forward to the challenge as well, matching up with one of the league's best bigs in Alperen Şengün. Wolf told me throughout college he would study Şengün's game, trying to pick up a few things along the way. He called him savvy and talented, and said tonight is another opportunity to learn, improve himself.
No doubt, Megan, and part of this league is paying it forward. Oh, what a find, but Thompson couldn't finish it. Tate working the glass, and he lays it in. That is Houston Rocket basketball in a nutshell.
And their ability to cut and slash, for as much as you want to focus on Thompson and maybe his still improving outside shot, he does such a great job of finding places on the floor where he can be an attack line.
And it's 22-18 Rockets. Thomas against his former teammate, and Dorian Finney-Smith gets a hold of it. Tie up, jump ball. And we're going to see Jordi Fernandez go deeper in the rotation with some substitutions.
And this is where Dorian Finney-Smith is so tough. I mean, if he got him, he's just straight attacking the basketball. And you mentioned it, Tyrese Martin, Jalen Wilson, talked about players being out and opportunities for others, and it's going to come here today, especially against Houston team that's got a lot of weapons of depth.
No Porter, no Gioman, and no man tonight for Brooklyn. Thomas jumping it up with Finney-Smith. And Houston controls it. Thompson using the screen out front. Traore trying to work his way through it. The bounce to Şengün, and he was held. Traore was backpedaling because of the physicality of Şengün.
Yeah, he's just so strong.
And now Thompson will go to the bench, replaced by Josh Okogie. The head coach of the Rockets is Ime Udoka, former assistant coach with the Nets. And this team continues to improve. They enter action. Number 4 in the Western Conference, a game and a half behind number 3, Denver. Shepherd, screen, DFS, switch. He gets the step on Martin. He tried to bounce it to Şengün, and he turns it over. Sharp got his hands on it. Retrieved by Traore. Thomas one-on-one with Tate. Trying to shake him off. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thomas. Nets finished that Golden State game with 15 turnovers. They've got 3 here in the first quarter. Showed 2 bodies on Shepherd. Under 2 minutes to go here in the first. Shepherd short, and he draws the foul on Thomas. That's 3 free throws for Reed Shepherd.
Take a look at this. Thomas coming around, gets bumped. I think part of it, too, is that he got bumped off a little bit on Şengün, and because of it, just falls underneath the landing space of Reed.
Second season, Shepherd has looked much more comfortable for Houston, averaging 13.4 points per game. Saturday afternoon on YES, tune in for an Atlantic 10 women's hoops matchup. St. Bonaventure battles Richmond at 3 o'clock. You can catch the Bonnies Saturday on YES and the Gotham Sports app. Aaron Holiday into the game, replacing Jayshawn Tate.
Yeah, I think for Reed Shepherd, I mean, you even look at it, obviously, it's such a devastating injury to Fred VanVleet, and for this group being out for the season, what he provides in organization, leadership, all of that type of stuff, but it's adding more opportunity for other players as it always does. Reed Shepherd being one of those guys, and you see it across the board and the big jumps in his numbers. Most notably, though, with Peter is his efficiency from 3.
Torn ACL for VanVleet. His right knee. But he's around. He's taken every trip with them. The leadership is still there. Traore missing on a 3-ball.
Very warm and very New York.
I got to see it again. I didn't focus in on the outfit.
you were probably busy focusing on things you shouldn't be.
Yeah, I was
We
locked
just
in,
pan to it.
trying to give people information. Half-court set for Şengün. The back in. Kick. That's a deep one from Holiday. And he overcooked it. 6-point game. We're going to hit the 1-minute mark. First quarter. Traore, stop and go. Pass eventually gets to Martin. He goes behind the back. Traore, ball fake, and a travel.
I think probably you love the passing on selfishness, but there we go. There's the fit.
Yeah,
you got to
I
get
see
the
what you're
full
saying.
pan. There's some leather pants going, but yeah, very.
I see what you're saying. Yeah. No, it's
just clean, sharp.
It's lit.
I feel like you could rock that.
Maybe he'll switch outfits with me at halftime. Swing it, Shepherd, pull up pop. Look at Reed Shepherd has got one of the nicest strokes in the NBA. And that puts Houston in front by 8. Traore, high screen, Sharp. He's defended one-on-one by Holiday. 8 to shoot. Sharp's going to make his move on Şengün. Sharp, the spin, and the deuce. Dang, Rod Sharp doing some nasty work on the inside.
Yeah, good patience, footwork, the touch. And Şengün is a guy that you can go at on the defensive end for as much as we're talking about him offensively.
There's a 1.5-second difference. Shot clock, the game clock. Udoka calls out a play. Holiday looking to attack Martin. Okogie, 4 to shoot, 3 to shoot. Okogie puts it up. No, tip in won't go for Finney-Smith, and that's how the quarter ends. 26-20, the Rockets on top of the Nets at the end of 1.
Day'Ron Sharpe going right at Şengün. Couple counter moves, soft touch over the left shoulder, and the net's within 6.
You know, with New York Lottery Plus, you can get even more.
No way, Jose. What's up your sleeve?
Nothing. Enter more tickets, get more points.
Oh, come on. What's up here?
Nothing. Really. Even trying scratch-off and draw games gets you points.
There has to be something. Where is it?
You can put them toward chances to win gift cards, cash prizes, and more.
Introducing New York Lottery Plus. Download the app, sign up, get more. The nice thing about the middle of nowhere is it's in the middle of nowhere. Get an Airbnb and go where hotels can't.
Want to change a life? Start with a wagging tail. Guide Dog Foundation is looking for volunteer puppy raisers. Everyday heroes who teach basic skills, give lots of love, and prepare future guide dogs for a lifetime of service. No experience needed, just time, patience, and heart. Before they can guide, they need you by their side. Visit raiseapuppy.org to learn more.
It's Kaisei.
Too Asian. Not Asian enough. Too American. Not American enough. But why bend and break to fit in a box that was never big enough to hold us? We're not caught between two worlds. We're creating a new one.
Start of the second quarter here in Brooklyn. Time now for the latest live odds from FanDuel. Tonight's total is set at 210.5. Nets shoot just 41% in that first quarter. Houston, 50%. They actually cooled off after the hot start of 7 for 7. And Şengün fouled Sharpe as he was going to make his way to the rim. It was going to be an uncontested jam. And Şengün grabs the jersey, recognizing that he didn't want to give up the hoop.
Houston fouls on number 28, number 6.
So Nets have it on the side, trailing by 6. Getting in for Wilson, back into the hands of Traore. Sharpe against Şengün. The back end, Sharpe. Back end. Day'Ron Sharpe, oozing with confidence.
Yeah, keep going at him in single coverage. And I said it earlier, the drop-off in defense, what the numbers look like, even just in watching the course of his career, he's one player that often opponents look to target.
And it's going to go the other way with a screen illegally set by Şengün.
And you see again, Day'Ron Sharpe just going to work. And the good opportunity for something like this is Sharpe continues to make some baskets, though. If you start to send a second at him, it opens up the floor for other teammates. You got a challenge?
Yes.
Okay.
Ime Udoka has challenged the call that
Ruling on the floor is an offensive foul.
was against Alperen Şengün. So we're going to show you a green light special from the other side. We're equal opportunity.
That's not very nice to do.
Step inside the game you love with the NBA app. Tap to watch every game as it's happening.
Jalen Brunson does it again.
And never miss a moment of the jaw-dropping action. Get closer to the players than anywhere else. Follow the latest schedules, scores, and stats. Keep up with every story from across the league. And with NBA ID, it's all personalized to you. The game lives here. Download today.
The writing isn't on the wall anymore. It's everywhere, and it's all talking at you at the same time. Barclays Investment Bank provides global market insights and sector expertise to manage risk, power future growth, and see through the noise. Barclays, powering possible.
Officer! Could I get your perspective as a man of the law?
You know I'm a mall cop, right?
Let's say I obtain a car for less than you think it cost.
I don't follow.
You see this Hyundai Santa Fe?
Yeah?
Guess how much I paid for it.
Enjoy the new car.
Deal so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Now, during the final days of the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event, lease an Elantra SE for only $79 a month. Hurry in.
Hey fans, remember Nets games on Yes are also streaming live on the Gotham Sports app, included for free and an eligible TV provider subscription. Download the Gotham Sports app right now. Check out all the great Nets content, including game recaps, post-game sound, and the Nets pod with Sarah Kustok, all on the Gotham Sports app. The call has been overturned. This was the reason why. Sharp with a push on Şengün. That's why there was illegal contact with Traore. Ime Udoka. He has been very successful at challenging. Up now around 75% on the season. 37 challenges this season, tied for the most in the NBA, along with Chris Finch of the Timberwolves. So Houston retains possession in a 4-point game. Right now, Wilson is matched up with Kevin Durant. Durant trying to give it up. Kogi. And that stops the play right there as a foul was called on Cam Thomas. So that's number 2 on Cam.
That's his second.
Jordi Fernandez talked about the next man up mentality. You do it by committee. You can't replace some of the players that are out for Brooklyn individually, but you can collectively. Durant gets the roll.
We see that so often with Kevin Durant. He can get a shot off anywhere. That ends up being just a matter of him making it or missing it as opposed to anything else with his release point and height.
Traore looked inside. Şengün goes down. Sharp, ball fake, swing. Traore makes his move. Tries to go high off the window. Sharp, offensive rebound and stick back for Day'Ron Sharp. He has been patrolling the paint.
He has an opportunity for him to work, too, with some of the lack of size in the front court.
Shepherd, pure on a 3. 31-24. Shepherd now with 7 off the bench. Thomas is defended by Kogi. Thomas got hit by Şengün. Stops, kicks. Sharp a 3. Off the heel. Rebounded by Finney-Smith. Quickly up the floor, Kogi for Durant. They double. Thomas now single coverage. 12 to shoot. Just over 2 minutes gone by in the second. Nets are down by 7. Shepherd doesn't take the 3 initially. Timer down to 4. Şengün. Good find. Ball movement. Shepherd. Bottom. A triple for Reed Shepherd. Excellent passing from the Houston Rockets, sharing the sugar.
They could heat up in a hurry, especially a player like Reed Shepherd with his ball movement. Jordi Fernandez, so not happy with the officiating these last few possessions.
Find something extraordinary at the Genesis Signature event. Now is the best time to enjoy exclusive offers. Lease the GV80 for $389 per month or get 1.99% APR. Exclusively at your tri-state Genesis retailers.
Michelob Ultra Zero. Zero alcohol, ultra smooth taste, just 29 calories.
Hey, let's get out there.
Stay in the game with Michelob Ultra Zero.
Gillette Labs is just a fancy-looking Fusion 5? No, it ain't. It's Gillette's best shape. And its ultra-sharp blades last 50% longer. Hey, Joe, come feel my cheeks.
Dad.
Gillette, the best a man can get.
Keeps getting better.
Competitive. Can we go out there and fight? The next bit, can we support each other but hold each other accountable? It's selfless. It's not about me, it's about us.
The Nets are building a reputation as a gritty, tough, high-effort team.
You know, you have to redefine. You focus and you do everything you have to do with purpose. You're going to keep getting better and take the next step. Just the beginning.
Engines rev, are you listening?
Fun to drive, fuel efficient.
Such beautiful stuff.
We're happy for miles, driving in a Honda Wonderland.
It's that time of year again, Happy Honda Days, where you can drive in a Honda Wonderland of your own with a great offer on a fun-to-drive new Honda. Hurry into your local Honda dealer and experience the wonder of Happy Honda Days today.
The Rockets back up by double digits, 34-24, second quarter here in Brooklyn. Yeah, that time, Sarah.
Rashid Tyree, what you got? What you got for us?
That jumper.
Ooh-wee.
All right, what do we got?
Oh.
He was once traded for Kevin Garnett.
That's an excellent hint.
You got Luis Scola, Gerald Green, Marshawn Brooks, and Iman Shumpert.
These are some great names, but I think that hint does the trick. And that jump shot, that's pretty recognizable look from those players. Although maybe some of his most recognizable moments are not jump shots per se.
Oh, that's a second clue, isn't it?
Let me give you a little bit more, people.
After the timeout, Traore swing for Sharp. Fake the handoff to Martin. They're trying to get it to Thomas, but Okogie is blanketing him. 10 to shoot. Traore lines it up. Can't hit the three. Rebound. Wilson is fouled. So Sharp had mistimed his jump, but Wilson filled the area and will now go to the free throw line as Okogie picks up the personal.
And for as much as we're talking about how the Rockets' offensive rebound, they are very vulnerable to giving up opponent second chance looks, though, as well.
It's time for another Kids Day in Brooklyn. Sunday, January 4th. The Nets take on the Denver Nuggets. Barclays Center will have the action for the whole fam. First 5,000 kids through the doors get a free Nets blind box. Grab your tickets.
Oh, that's right.
BrooklynNets.com or on Ticketmaster.
What an exciting Sunday we're going to have. Blind boxes. I hear we have another kids reporter.
Oh, a kids reporter?
It's almost Megan Triplett's birthday.
Almost.
Well, by Sunday it will be.
Do you almost get a cake? Kevin Durant with a short hop.
Collectively, for all of us, I hope so. She gets the wishes, but we can have the benefits of that sugar.
The catch, Sharp missed it, and then recovers with the jam. Nice setup by Traore.
Yeah, and there has been, and Traore has done that well. Just his ability to push the right buttons and how he's working some of these ball screens to find open teammates.
Şengün, spin. Şengün, short. The rebound grab by Sharp. Excellent minutes for Day'Ron Sharp. 8 points, 5 boards, 8 minutes of action. Thomas trying to break away. Fires short. Long rebound. Traore got his hands on it, but it's dug out by Durant. Traore gets a piece of Şengün. And a foul will be called. He was not going to give up an easy bucket.
A good backtrack is, let's first take a look at this. Nice ball screen, the patience, probing, and that allows Sharp to get behind the defense. Can't get that first one to go, but we'll clean up that shot. For Traore, it was the other day that Jordi Fernando was talking about a handful of things that he was able to pull from his time in Long Island and just some of the differences. And obviously that experience, the game run, the more you're getting acclimated to everything systematically. But he said another big part is that he didn't let one mistake or one play bleed into the other. It was done is done, and then you move on and you get to the next one. And we've seen that often from Traore with a handful, especially of defensive plays he's made.
1 out of 2 for Şengün. Traore will sit. Zaire Williams back in the game, and now Tyrese Martin is handling the point guard duties. Sharp, handoff, Thomas accelerates to the rim, and finishes with a scoop to the hoop. Tari Eason getting ready to check in, so is Noah Clowney. 7-point game. Half-court set here for Houston. Thompson rejoining his teammates on the floor. Martin trying to fend off on Shepard. Finney-Smith feed the post. Thomas digs in. Durant the drop step and deuce. It's a thing of beauty from KD.
A beautiful shot. And again, they say he's shooting over a player in Cam Thomas, but he can pretty much shoot over anyone, especially when he gets it along that baseline.
Off the double team, Williams is open, but misses on a 3. Kept alive by Sharp, but Durant controls. Ahead, Thompson, tough spin. Really hard to guard. Amen Thompson when he gets going like that. And just like that, it's an 11-point game. And that'll be a travel out front.
You watch right here, Cam Thomas just continuing to motor his way into the basket, and this time now Cam on Kevin, and Kevin gets him there along the baseline. Amen Thompson he's just, you said it, a special player, but it's not just the athleticism, explosiveness, all of those aspects, but how he's continued to understand the game and showcasing his ability to just play make in a lot of different areas on both ends.
There was a technical foul called on Reed Shepard, so the Nets get a free throw. Cam Thomas will sit. And now Drake Powell is back in. Claxton to Clowney. One-on-one with Smith. Williams going to work. Shot clock winding down. Long stride. Williams hustles it up, but off the mark. He is fouled. So Zaire Williams will shoot 2. And Eason with his 3rd foul. Danny Wolf getting ready to check in. Zaire Williams will get a pair. Williams getting the start tonight. 6 points, 11 minutes. And Wolf is going to take Wilson's spot on the floor. There was a defensive 3 seconds. That was the technical.
Şengün sitting in there for a little bit too long.
And Şengün now sitting. Another one here for Williams. 9-point game. Powell picking up Thompson full court, just trying to make his life a little more difficult. Durant asking Thompson to work around him, and now a switch. Durant has Powell. Switch back. Claxton overplaying Durant. Peeks at the clock. 3 to shoot. Durant wants to dance with Claxton. The pull-up jump is no good. But the box out by Thompson for the offensive board. Jabari Smith Jr. Kick. Kogi's jumper is good. It rattles home.
And Okogie's shooting nearly 41% from 3 this season. You remember when he came into the league, it was all about his defense, and that was an area that needed much improvement, and he shot really well for the Rockets this season.
Nets are not making their threes. They're now 1 of 10 after that Drake Powell miss. And Houston's got its largest lead of the night. Pedal to the metal. Thompson cut off by Williams. Fake. Into the hands of Durant with 10 to shoot. They bring a double team. Shepard. Drive and kick. Kogi just made one. Can't make that one. And the rebound grab by Smith. Another offensive rebound. The turnaround is good. Jabari Smith Jr., whose dad played for the Nets. Jabari Smith, 4 years in the NBA. Played with Sacramento, Philadelphia, and then the Jersey Nets.
Well, Jabari Smith Jr. is having a season, and he's been playing really well, especially as of late.
Danny Wolf, hard drive, flip, it goes off the window, and Wolf has got his first points of the night. 12-point game, under 5 minutes to play, first half. Thompson, that ball bounced off of Claxton, out of bounds. Houston will have 10 seconds to work with.
And here you see Danny Wolf just continuing to turn the corner, keeps going into the body of Jabari Smith Jr. and really just blistering in how he was playing right when he was getting time, getting back healthy after spending some time at the Long Island Nets. The numbers haven't necessarily been there or efficiency, but you see these flashes.
Smith lines it up. Rips out Shepherd there for the offensive rebound. They get a reload. Durant fires. No good. And Wolf secures it. Wolf ahead. Williams. His pull-up pop. Yes, sir. It's a three.
Good-looking shot for Zaire Williams, stepping right into that off a transition. The Nets have not shot the three that well, but Zaire Williams is 2 of 4.
He is the high scorer for Brooklyn with 11. Thompson trying to shake off Powell. He draws a lot of attention. Durant puts it on the floor, drives in, flips it up. It's good. KD doing work. Back to an 11-point lead for Houston. Just under 4 minutes to play, second quarter. Powell one-on-one with Okogie. A blast to the rim. Powell with the left hand. It won't go. Powell trying to get back defensively. Durant surveys. And now it's Clowney's responsibility. High screen. Thompson, switch. Now he's got Wolf. He blitzes. 7 to shoot. Durant give and go. Wolf gets a piece. And it's out of bounds off of Brooklyn.
Here's a look at Zaire Williams just stepping right into that three-point shot. Kogi kind of trying to figure out if he's the head's going to come over and close out. Still aware of where Clowney is at. And Kevin Durant, man, he's tough. I say it all the time, just how he gets to his spots. But he's got forcefulness and aggressiveness in where he gets to, and then a strength and sticking there.
High archer doesn't go for Şengün, who just checked into the game. Clowney. He got a runway, but he put it in the area of Şengün, who takes it away. Bounce ahead. Okogie rises up for the stuff. So that is turnover number 6 for Brooklyn. Only 3 turnovers for Houston. Points off turnovers, 10-3 Rockets. Thompson came over the back on Claxton, trying to knock the ball away. He'll pick up the person.
And you see it right there. Clowney just loses a handle on it, which allows Şengün to come and get it. And then Houston is on the run. They're not necessarily, they play at one of the slower paces in the league, but they're really opportunistic when they get out on the break, and they know how to execute because of how everyone runs.
Rockets, 8.6-point differential this season, second in the NBA to the Thunder. Clowney, hard drive, he rolls it in. Noah Clowney would not be denied. You mentioned it, Houston playing the 3rd slowest pace in the NBA. But the highest offensive rebounding percentage, right now, it would be the highest offensive rebounding percentage of all time. They've been tracking that stat since 96-97. Şengün rebounds his own miss, and he's going to the free throw line.
So just as you're talking about, Şengün gets himself another opportunity. I think so often it's just a natural thing to assume, oh yeah, those numbers are there because of Steven Adams and how he cleans up the glass. And yes, he does, but it's across the board. They not only have the personnel to attack the offensive glass, but they also, as a part of systematically how they play, what they want to do, where guys are flying in from. And it's been a huge part, you see Steven Adams, of how they've produced offensively and why they've had one of the better offenses in the league through this early part of the season.
Steven Adams in year number 13 in the NBA has provided stability and leadership with this Houston team. Imposing physical attributes. Şengün, 1 out of 2. Houston leads it 51-39. Come up on 2 minutes to go, first half. Rockets are shooting 54% from the field. The Nets are at 44%. Wolf, they give him the three. He takes it and misses it. But it carried off of Durant, out of bounds. So Nets retained with 10 to shoot. Danny Wolf now 1 of 3 from the field, and this ball hit him right in the face.
Yeah, that's coming quick. Claxton had a couple hands on him.
Powell, the trigger man. Clowney is open. Clowney will fire. And Wolf keeps it alive. Guided over to Williams. Doesn't think the three. Wolf, the jumper. No good. Box out by Şengün. A couple of pretty good looks. Brooklyn could not cash in. They are now 2 of 14 from downtown. Durant was trying to feed it inside. Şengün. Well handled by Claxton. 7 to shoot. Shepard's got the mismatch with Wolf. Shepard, little body bump. Shot clock winding down. Shepard gonna have to hoist it. He does. And he bangs it off the backboard and rim, controlled by Claxton.
Defense.
And there was a foul called as Claxton crossed midcourt. And the Nets were screaming potential take foul. But Drake Powell was the one going to the free throw line. So Thompson picks up the personal as he made contact with Powell. Grab of the jersey is what caught the attention of Suyash Mehta. And it's right there. Thank you for the arrow. That helped.
I felt like I was overusing Vision Code.
Yeah, no,
so
you
I
had to
wanted to
make the
showcase
transition. That you're versatile. What else you got? You got the Vision Code, you got the arrow. Powell goes 1 out of 2.
I didn't want to jinx.
Oh, numbers?
Numbers. You can say, like, if someone said a little screen. Do you want to... Who do we think the ball's going to? Is it going to Kevin in the corner?
Yeah, I like that. There's Shepard, shake and bake. Shepard, blocked by Wolf, out of bounds. Nets take over.
So for the second straight possession defensively, Danny Wolf has done a nice job on Reed Shepard and just staying with him, moving his feet. Last time it was trying to create something from the three-point line.
This is actually the number 5 scoring team in the NBA, 120.5 per game, Houston. So the problem has not been defense for the Nets. They've held Houston to 51 points. It's been on the offensive end.
Well, in just that three-point shooting, these turnovers.
Şengün, spin, dish, Durant with the crank. KD, sweet finish. Houston's lead is 13. Clowney fakes on a 3. Drives, denied by Şengün. Kicks it out for Wolf. Return feed, Clowney. Clowney, the leaner. Banker goes for Noah Clowney.
Tough shot. Another tough shot that Noah Clowney has attacked the basket and been able to finish through contact.
The roll to the rim. Şengün had it knocked away, and it nearly went in. And the ball ricochets out of bounds. Last touch by Houston.
And, ooh, Kevin Durant cranks that and throws that down. This is a big-time jam. The forcefulness of Kevin Durant on the attack. Man, some nice passing by him and Thomas. They've created a great connectivity here with Houston.
There's a 4-second difference. Shot clock to game clock. Claxton, he missed it with Şengün there defensively, and now Houston can hold for 1. Nets do not have a foul to give. Şengün against Claxton. 7 seconds. Şengün goes down, recovers. Smith loses the ball, out of bounds. 3.6 on the clock. Last touch by Brooklyn, so Houston will retain. Toss in by Thompson. Fires it, caught by Şengün. Give it up, Smith at the horn. Side rim. End of the first half. in Brooklyn. Rockets 53, the Nets 42.
An 11-point deficit doesn't feel so bad considering some of the numbers by Brooklyn. Take care of the basketball, continue shooting your shots with confidence, and chip back into this one.
Halftime show is coming up. Nancy Newman, Frank Isola, first half breakdown live here at Barclays Center. Second half preview, all still to come here on Yes. We hit the break. The Rockets on top of the Nets at halftime. Keep it here. More Nets basketball on Yes.
Yo, Brooklyn, what's up? With the 8th pick, the Brooklyn Nets select Yegor Demin.
In Russian, it's German.
He got it!
With hundreds of sales every week, eat well for less at Whole Foods Market.
The Triple Treat Box is back, so you can holiday as hard as this guy.
Look who I found on the roof.
What were you thinking?
Holiday harder with the Triple Treat Box from Pizza Hut.
You know, with New York Lottery Plus, you can get even more. No way, Jose. What's up your sleeve?
Nothing. Enter more tickets, get more points.
Ah, come on. What's up here?
Nothing. Really. Even trying scratch-off and draw games gets you points.
There has to be something. Where is it?
You can put them toward chances to win gift cards, cash prizes, and more.
Introducing New York Lottery Plus. Download the app, sign up, get more.
We're filming here. This is our little planet, New York.
You like the New York energy or you don't?
I feel like New York is a queen.
Shakespeare would have really liked it here.
I might tell you hurry up when you're walking in front of us, but if you fall, we're gonna help you up.
New York City's my heart, my soul. I would never do this place dirty.
You don't want to see the place you live dirty. Everywhere you look, there's a garbage pail. There's no need to trash the city. You're doing the city dirty by not doing right by it.
So don't do it.
Don't do New York City dirty. Trash your trash.
This copyrighted broadcast of the National Basketball Association may not be retransmitted, reproduced, rebroadcast, or otherwise distributed or used in any form without the express written consent of the NBA.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to the Nets Halftime Show live from Barclays Center, powered by Optimum Business. With Frank Isola, I'm Nancy Newman. Kevin Durant and the Rockets in the house, and they started very, very quickly. The Nets responded. It's a 9-point game at half.
Yeah, it was a disastrous start for the Brooklyn Nets. They found themselves down 12-2. Remember, Jordi Fernandez decided to start two rookies, Danny Wolf, Drake Powell, both making their first NBA start. It was a struggle for them, but really, after that 12-2 start, the Nets have played them evenly. You heard Ian Eagle talking about it during the telecast. The issues have been offensively. Their starters only have a total of 9 field goals. Kevin Durant, Alperen Sengun for Houston have 9 field goals between the two of them, so the Nets are just not getting enough offense out of their starters, and their bench players give Day'Ron Sharpe a lot of credit. He was the one that got them back in it, so the Nets have got to do better offensively. And then you look at Danny Wolf, Drake Powell, a combined 1 for 8 3-points.
Yes, all the Nets that have played at all in the minus. Let's take a look at the first half highlights. And here we go, pick it up early in the first quarter. Tari Eason with the steal off Wolf. Then Kevin Durant, the lob is to Amen Thompson. Oh my goodness, alley-ooping it up.
Houston had 10 field goals in the first quarter. 9 of them were either dunks, layups, or putbacks.
A couple of minutes later, more KD. He'll find Alperen Sengun in the slam.
One of Kevin Durant's 5 assists in the first 8 minutes of the game.
Yes,
He's just
Houston
picking them apart.
Sorry to step on you there, Frank. A 7-7 in the field to start was Houston. Cam Thomas drives and lays it in. Early in the second, the Rockets back at it. Good ball movement here.
And, you know, the Nets try to get to Şengün. The double team comes. They kick it out and end up getting an open three-pointer for Reed Sheppard.
And after a Nets timeout, Day'Ron Sharpe, you touched on him. Off his own miss, stays with it. Gets the putback, and it goes. The Nets trail 36-28. Under 5 minutes to go in the half. This is just beautiful. KD en route to 12 points.
And there's the Kevin Durant dunk right here. Filling the lane. Şengün, so good with the ball for his size. And Kevin Durant may be 37. He could still play, could still get up. That was pretty spectacular.
18th year in the league. 53-42 Rockets at break time. The Nets shoot 40% from the field. And as we've mentioned, the problem was from long range. Just 2 of 14 from downtown. And the points off turnovers, that's a big deficit, too. Halftime stats brought to you by Barclays Center.
Yes. When you take out a guy like Michael Porter Jr., we talked about it during the pregame show, you know, 25, 26, 27 points, who's going to make up that offense? And it just hasn't happened for them. And I think Jordi Fernandez, you know, you're going to give 2 young guys a start. And we mentioned right from the opening tap, the energy had to be there, and they were just so sloppy. Houston was just getting steals. They were getting defensive rebounds and turning them into layups. I mean, it was so easy for the Houston Rockets. That's why Jordi had to pull them. And when Drake Powell and Danny Wolf went back in the second quarter, things calmed down, slowed down for them a little bit, and they were more productive. But it was a disaster that first 5 minutes.
Let's take a break here on the Nets halftime show. When we come back, we'll look ahead to the second half. It's a 53-42 Rockets lead at Barclays Center at halftime.
So I got this friend that said T-Mobile's network used to suck. His words.
But things change. It turns out that now T-Mobile has the best network by like a lot. Hey, dude, you won't believe where I am.
The countdown has begun. Because it's your last chance to bundle Disney Plus, Hulu, and the ESPN app for one incredible price.
It's a huge opportunity.
Don't miss out. The ESPN app is where you can watch some of football's biggest postseason games, including great bowl matchups, the college football playoff, and NFL wildcard and divisional playoff games.
Touchdown!
Act fast, because the clock is ticking on this game-changing offer. Get it all for $29.99 a month for 12 months.
Here's to the stop that never stopped. To the flavor that found its way into everything. From just one spot to America's #1 spot for wings. This isn't just a meal. It's an arrival. Wingstop is here.
Hey, Dad, can we talk?
Sure, what's up?
I gotta come clean about something.
Okay.
It's my new car. I only paid for a brand new Hyundai Tucson.
You might be on the naughty list.
Enjoy the new car.
Deal so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Now, during the final days of the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event, lease a Kona SE for only $139 a month. Hurry in.
Yo, Brooklyn, what's up?
With the 8th pick, the Brooklyn Nets select Yegor Demin.
Basically not Demin, but in Russian, it's Yomin.
Hearing my name called to Brooklyn Nets was, wow, that's the place I actually wanted to be. Yegor Demin, guard.
The Omen, he got
it! Connections are everywhere, across global markets and sectors. Some are harder to see. But when you work with Barclays Investment Bank, you get an integrated team of experts who connect you with the financial data, insights, and solutions to reveal new possibilities. Barclays, powering possible.
We are back on the Nets halftime show with Frank Isola. I'm Nancy Newman. It is a Rocket lead, 53-42 at break time. The Nets do need to find something offensively in that second half.
Yeah, they really do. This is a team that this year had 18 made three-pointers in a game. Tonight at halftime, they're 2 for 14. That's their lowest shooting percentage for a half thus far. So where are they going to get that offense from? One guy maybe to look for, not in terms of three-point shooting, but they're on sharp. 8 points, 5 rebounds in just 9 minutes. I think Jordy Fernandez will go with him a little bit quicker because he seems to have something going. They're also going to have Cam Thomas start to make some shots as well. He's 0 for 2 on threes.
That is all for the Nets halftime show. When we come back, it's our play-by-play team. It's Ian and Sarah with Megan reporting. Frank and I will see you again after the final buzzer for the post-game show. Second half on the way.
Find something extraordinary at the Genesis Signature event. Now is the best time to enjoy exclusive offers. Lease the GB80 for $389 per month or get 1.99% APR. Exclusively at your Tri-State Genesis retailers.
Grabs the rebound, pushes it ahead, finds the open man, he puts it up, scores!
New customers bet $5 and get $250 in bonus bets if you win. FanDuel, play your game.
Engines rev, are you listening?
Fun to drive, fuel efficient.
Such beautiful stuff.
We're happy for miles, driving in a Honda Wonderland.
It's that time of year again, Happy Honda Days, where you can drive in a Honda Wonderland of your own with a great offer on a fun-to-drive new Honda. Hurry into your local Honda dealer and experience the wonder of Happy Honda Days today.
As the parent of a newborn, there are a lot of things you want to RSVP yes to. New parent meetup? Yes. A healthy, happy baby? Yes. You'll also want to say yes to talking with your pediatrician about RSV, including the option of immunization, which is 90% effective in preventing hospitalization. So this RSV season, RSVP yes to talking with your pediatrician about RSV and go to healthychildren.org for additional need-to-know info. RSVP yes today.
Horrible migraines, body chills, debilitating pain, dangerously high fever and fatigue that leaves you bedridden. Sound like a bad day? Well, what if it was your whole year, decade, your entire life? For those suffering from chronic Lyme disease, it is. Yeah, Lyme disease. Trust me, you don't know the full story. We are Global Lyme Alliance. We have answers, we have hope, we have help.
Nets basketball on Yes is brought to you by the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Feels so right, it almost feels wrong. Only at your local Hyundai dealer. And by netstore.com. Shop the latest Nets gear all year round at the official online store of the Brooklyn Nets. Getting you ready for second half action here in Brooklyn, New York. Happy New Year, everybody. The Nets and Rockets. Halftime, 53-42. 42 points, the fewest the Nets have scored in any first half this season. Well, Sarah, guess that jumper. You had 4 choices on this jumper with the silhouette.
We only needed one hint.
No, we needed one hint. I'm not even sure we needed the hint.
No, I don't think we needed it. We could look at...
The answer is Gerald Green.
There he is, number 14.
He was actually a New Jersey Net, the final season in New Jersey before the move to Brooklyn. And here's a flashback for you. Wearing the red Nets uniforms and then the white. But you know that...
Give it to us.
This is the main...
Hey! This is just the nastiest in-game dunk. It never gets old every single time we see it. Oh, my goodness. His head nearly hitting the top of the backboard. That is wild.
I always love seeing the other players involved. So Marshawn Brooks, Deshaun Stevenson, Samuel Dellenbear was on the Rockets trailing the play. 12 NBA seasons, a couple of stints in Houston, 2005 draft, 18th overall pick, just under 10 points per game in his career, but certainly memorable because what he did skying to the rim.
Yeah, a couple seasons ago, he was doing some work for the Rockets broadcast, and we were showing him that on Yes and watching his reaction, watching the dunk. It's special. It's cool stuff.
Gerald Green, who found a niche in the NBA, and really at the end of his career was playing still valuable minutes as a guy that turned himself into a well-rounded player. He came in as a freak athlete and then figured out how to survive.
And I think we see that. I mean, you're looking at a lot of players even, too, on both of these teams. Yeah, the athleticism component is one part of it, but you want to continue to elevate your game.
Şengün missed it, but Rockets continue to get after the offensive glass. Amen Thompson.
Speaking of an athletic specimen and someone who has utilized that, but also the amount of skill set and the refinement of it has continued to grow as a player like Amen Thompson. And that's got to take care of the basketball give us half.
Danny Wolf with a terrific finish going to the rim. It's 55-44. Rockets. Thompson defended by Williams. Durant straight away. Watched by the rookie Powell. Double team comes from Williams. Forced to give it up. Thompson extra feed. Smith, shot clock at 3. Over Wolf. Hook it. Jabari Smith Jr. signed to a 5-year, $122 million deal. Browning misses on a 3. Nobody underneath for Brooklyn, so the uncontested rebound to Houston. Way outside, Şengün. Nets are down to 40% from the field. Rockets are at 52%. Thompson sets the screen for Durant. Switch out front with Wolf. KD. Give it up. Eason shooting with so much confidence.
And he's the last guy you want to leave any room to, especially from the three-point line in that spot. You already said it. He's leading the league in three-point percentage. He's an automatic.
Claxton to Powell. Open look. Bottom.
Great to see from Drake Powell. And just for the Nets in general. And neither team really necessarily has been shooting the three that well. Houston starting to pick it up here, but just continuing to create those quality looks.
Catch and shoot. Amen Thompson in, out, and in. That is an area where if he ever gets it going, he's going to be lethal. He's at 18% for three-point territory. Get into it quickly here. Clowney drives in on Durant and could not finish it off the window. Eason down the floor. Give it up. Foul. Smith going to the line.
Take a look right here. Danny Wolf just turning the corner. Nice job in the lay-in early on in this quarter. And then Drake Powell wide open from 3. You see 2 follow Clowney into the paint and into the lane. A lot changes in terms of the quality of look, shot selection. It's not just when you're missing a player like Michael Porter Jr., it's not just his numbers, but it's also the gravity he has on the floor that opens up so many looks for teammates. And for Brooklyn, they're feeling some of that, and they're feeling some of that in the efficiency. It's not just Porter being out, but without Yegor Joman, without Terrence Mann and the organization that he often brings to the offense. But this is an important couple minutes here starting this half to still keep yourself in it.
Mr. Whammy, relentless in his pursuit for whammies. But Jabari Smith Jr. makes a pair. Mr. Whammy.
That's a big change.
It is. Big change. He keeps his numbers. He tracks his numbers throughout the season. And then he has them year in, year out. You can go back. If you want the numbers from...
We can also just go back to your phone and your voicemails to get the numbers as well.
He does give me the numbers in his voice, my voicemail. 2017-2018 was a particularly good year for Whammy.
Do you keep all the voicemails?
Yes.
You think they're going to put him one day at like Basketball Reference?
He's already in the Hall of Fame.
I know. I mean, can you look up Mr. Whammy?
Look him up. You have a phone.
Look up this. I can't.
You don't want it in your search history?
I can only multitask so much.
And Clowney at the free throw line. Time. Houston is trying to run away here against the Nets. Rockets started the season 10-3, then went through a little bit of a rough patch. They've come out the other side and are 20-10.
Part of it's too just getting whole and getting healthy again. I know they're missing Steven Adams, Clint Capella for illness, but the amount of time they spent without Tyree Eason, Shea Bloom missing some games, everyone kind of figuring things out with Van Vliet being out and what that looks like in terms of running and organizing offense.
Thompson, drive, kick, another open look. Eason, it's good. Tari Eason, the tray ball is money.
Man, it feels like even when it's off, it's on. Still gets that bounce and roll in with the follow through.
8-0 run. And the Nets all of a sudden are down by 21. Wolf figure rolls it home. Houston led Indiana by as many as 28. Pacers ended up going on a run in the fourth quarter to make it at least a little closer. But Houston's not missing. Jabari Smith Jr. cans it from long range. Powell, stutter step drive, and it's rejected by Eason. Durant. Hot shooter? Yes. Jabari Smith Jr. with a long-range bomb. Timeout. Brooklyn, 14-2 extended run. The Rockets are rolling.
The writing isn't on the wall anymore. It's everywhere, and it's all talking at you at the same time. Barclays Investment Bank provides global market insights and sector expertise to manage risk, power future growth, and see through the noise. Barclays, powering possible.
Introducing Chipotle's new high-protein menu with real chicken, grilled fresh, no antibiotics, no fillers, ever. Starting at $3.50, packed with protein, Chipotle's new high-protein menu is real protein you want to eat. Chipotle, for real.
Shake it time and ring it, go and get yourself a whistle and blow.
New Balance, we got now.
Hey, Dad, can we talk?
Sure, what's up?
I gotta come clean about something.
Okay.
It's my new car. I only paid for a brand new Hyundai Tucson.
You might be on the naughty list.
Enjoy the new car. Deal so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Now, lease a Tucson for $209 a month or get 0% APR plus 0 payments for 90 days during the final days of the Getaway Sales Event.
Whoa, I live here? Do I have a pony? Did I marry him?
Tyler, the lifeguard? Girl, no. We married Todd. But he does look like him. Kinda.
And we get to drink soda before bedtime?
Yeah. It's got less sugar and good stuff like fiber now.
I bet we have so many kids. Since we kiss our husband so much.
Yeah, that's not how that works.
Rockets have built a big lead, 74-49 over the Nets. Time right now for Hello Brooklyn. All season long, we want you, the fans, to display your love for the Nets and your community. Here's Nelly from Brooklyn, New York. The Nets' annual practice in the park back in September.
Oh.
Nelly hopes to one day make it inside Barclays and be able to distract opponents.
Wait, is
like
Nelly
Mr. Whammy.
Doug Barrett's dog? or am I just making that up?
I don't know.
I think it is. I think Doug, great super fan, Doug Barrick.
Doug's a great guy.
On Yes, I think that's his dog.
Well, post pictures of yourselves or your canine on social media, spreading love the Brooklyn way, and include the hashtag #NetsOnYes. We may spotlight you in a future game.
Do we want to get Jet on? Would Jet smile for a picture?
Nah, I think we're good. Half-court set here for the Nets. Claxton. He drives it at Şengün, switching to the offhand for the deuce.
And we saw in that first half the Nets attacking Şengün.
Oh, Thompson with the English. What a touch.
That's a tough take and finish.
So much talent with those twin brothers. Traore, who tried to go high off the window. Şengün threw it right back to Williams. The anticipation by Thompson gets a piece as it's bouncing into the stands.
And Nick Claxton doing a good job just squaring up and going right at Şengün. Nice Euro at the end to get that strong finish. And this by Amin Thompson. I mean, up, under, reverse.
What the Rockets are doing at the start of quarters, they opened the first quarter 7 of 7, opened the second quarter 7 of 8, they've opened the third 8 of 9. Wolf, the jumper. Jordan, Brownie, the back tap to Eason. Eason missed 4 games with an oblique strain. You can just see the impact that he's had returning to the Rockets. Double team comes on Şengün. That leaves Eason open. No look feed. Thompson ball fake. Eason to the rim. And it's blocked by Clowney. They retain it. 3 to shoot. 2 to shoot. Thompson. And grazes the rim. And Claxton has got the board. End to end. Claxton flips it up. It's good. And a foul on KD.
And for the Nets, when they get some stops, it allows them to flow into early offense. You see it right here. Nick Claxton, just a hard take right at Durant. Durant's grabbing his left arm. Gets him across the bicep off that. This is a nice, strong finish by Claxton with the right. But sometimes against a defense like the Rockets, and really in any sense, just trying to get your rhythm and getting in a flow, it all starts with getting some stops and being able to run and find that early offense.
Claxton comes in shooting it at 68% of the free throw line. That was his first attempt of the night. Nets are down 76 to 53. Şengün one-on-one with Wolf. Now a switch to Claxton. That means Wolf has Durant. He sent a second body. Traore. Shepherd. Open look. And put it on the board. He gets the roll. Cam Thomas back in for the Nets. Along with Traore. Williams, drive, contested shot, and Şengün will pick up the personal. So 2 free throws here for Zaire Williams. Rockets have really cleaned up against Eastern Conference teams. They're 9-1 versus the East. Zaire Williams to shoot a pair. Nets are 10 of 16 at the free throw line. Hola, Brooklyn. The Nets are celebrating Brooklyn's Hispanic communities Wednesday, January 7th for Noche Latina. Enjoy music, food, and atmosphere only Brooklyn can provide as the Nets tip off against the Magic. Grab your tickets at BrooklynNets.com or via Ticketmaster. Houston will be at Dallas on Saturday night. This is the front end of the back-to-back for the Nets. They will be in Washington tomorrow night. Only 5 turnovers tonight for the Houston Rockets.
Which I was saying earlier, that's an area where opponents have often gotten them.
And there it is on cue. Acceleration. Williams is fouled by Shepherd. He hits the stanchion. And we'll go back to the free throw line. 5:24 mark of the third.
A nice job by Brooklyn. Just they've done this a couple times where they'll come up high and be able to get the trap, force the turnover. There you see Williams just getting smacked across the arm by Reed Sheppard. But that has been, and it's not even necessarily, when you look at the numbers, 8 turnovers for Brooklyn, 6 for Houston, but the difference in points off of those where the Rockets have capitalized for 14 as opposed to just 3 that the Nets have been able to generate. And it does. The three-point shooting is just the glaring part of what's been a big struggle here for Brooklyn.
Houston is top 10 in offensive rating and defensive rating. Number 3 in offensive rating. Number 8 in defensive rating. I mean, the Rockets, barring injury, should be a legitimate factor.
Yep.
We'll see if they can make up ground now that Denver is dealing with all of those injuries.
A lot of injuries, so a big win that they had last night.
Zaire Williams, 14 points, and 13 combined points in his last 3 games. Durant, Wolf faked on a double, one-on-one with Williams. And a foul is called. Nope, defensive 3-second. Going to send Houston to the free throw line, and Durant, who shoots it at 89%. 12 points, 9 assists for Kevin Durant. I think that's the one question as we head towards the trade deadline. Will the Rockets be active? Will they look for a point guard to solidify that area, or do they feel like they've got enough on this current roster without Fred VanVleet? Lob it in for Eason. The season high in assists for Durant. Eason with a tough bucket in traffic.
And I think to the point of that question, part of it is you're getting development for a lot of players, especially.
They missed it twice on the inside, but a foul.
Some young ones with that ball handling, how they're able to continue to grow in those roles, and for how much that you do want the ball in Kevin Durant's hands and what he's able to orchestrate. But you think about getting to the postseason, their intentions of competing for the Western Conference, what they want to do as a whole, and just how the game changes in the postseason, the need for an organizer and ball handler.
Time for cooking up something special with Hexclad. Join the hybrid revolution at hexclad.com. Well, for Nick Claxton, this is his 7th season in the NBA. You see the numbers first 6 season and compare it to what he's doing now. The assist numbers, really the one that blows you away. 4.3 per game. He was under 2 assists in his first 6 seasons.
And just how much the Nets have been able to run through him. And he's having to think about how.
And a foul called out front with Kevin Durant.
Some frustration here. We've seen Bruin a little bit from Durant. Zaire Williams doing a good job just trying to stay in front. Durant shoving him off.
So that is turnover number 7 for the Rockets. And still down big. Claxton crosses, drives. Oh, the hesitation from Nick Claxton to get it to go.
Man, the hang time, you called it. Smith, it looked like almost had a hand on that one, and he just stayed through it.
In the half court, Houston, Eason gives up his dribble. Durant off the double team, swing it. Finding open man. And the jumper doesn't go for Smith. Thomas tries to grab it, could not, and it's saved by the Rockets. Durant tried the wraparound pass, finally gets it for Eason, and his jumper is silky smooth. Tari Eason, 12 points in 14 minutes, also has 8 rebounds tonight. Thomas, step back J. He's got it. Cam Thomas now with 8 points. And Jordy Fernandez is going to make wholesale changes here. Off the deflection. Wolf bounces. Williams. Swing. Thomas. Off the side of the rim, grabbed by Williams. Thomas drives, and Thomas couldn't finish it. Grabbed by Smith. Up ahead for Tate, trying to protect the rim. Traore, Banker, no. So Traore does his job, gets between Tate and the basket. Thomas fires. That's off the mark. Claxton grabs it. Claxton couldn't finish. And a foul going the other way on Nick Claxton. Got a timeout. 2:45 remaining in the third. Nets are down 22.
Find something extraordinary at the Genesis Signature Event. Lease the GB70 for $349 per month or get 1.99% APR. Exclusively at your Tri-State Genesis retailers.
You know, with New York Lottery Plus, you can get even more.
No way, Jose. What's up your sleeve?
Nothing. Enter more tickets, get more points.
Oh, come on. What's up here?
Nothing. Really. Even trying scratch-off and draw games gets you points.
There has to be something. Where is it?
You can put them toward chances to win gift cards, cash prizes, and more.
Introducing New York Lottery Plus. Download the app, sign up, get more.
Like a relentless weed, moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms can keep coming back. Break away to what's possible with Tremfya. With symptom relief as early as 4 weeks, remission at 12 weeks, and lasting remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible healing of the intestinal lining. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and TB. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today.
Right now at Papa John's, create your own pizza for only $9.99. Any toppings on original, thin, or New York-style crust. All $9.99. Usually a pizza with no artificial flavors, colors, or additives costs more. But Papa John's knows you deserve better. Order now.
Find something extraordinary at the Genesis Signature Event. Lease the GB80 for $389 per month or get 1.99% APR. Exclusively at your Tri-State Genesis retailers.
Yankees Hot Stove, presented by Hexclad, reignites this coming Monday. Yes's baseball experts are back from the break. They give you the inside scoop on the Bronx Bombers off-season moves. Catch the first Yankees Hot Stove of the new year, Monday, 7 o'clock on Yes and the Gotham Sports app. Jazz Chisholm on hand, taking in the action. Lots of Yankee fans around, so he's getting around from the crowd. All-Star in 2025. And he's got good seats.
Good seats. I like that fit. He's been a regular, and he's come out to quite a lot of Brooklyn Nets games over the years. Great to see him.
Out of the timeout. Tate swing for Thompson. 10 to shoot. Thompson floats it over Wilson. He gets it to go, +1. Houston executing at a high level on the offensive end. They're at 57%, 47% from three.
And they kind of eased into this one with their efficiency. You see the tough move by Thompson, who creates a little bit of space with the bump and his physicality. They didn't shoot from three. It wasn't a high volume, but didn't shoot the three all that well early on in this game. But they found their way to the paint, created points off turnovers, did a good job in transition. You know that they're willing to take those mid-range shots, and now they're up to 47% from three and also being effective inside.
Sharp came in the first half and made things happen. Thomas gets the flip to go. The Nets' worst defensive performance of the season was against Houston in the first game. Just statistically, the worst game that they had.
That way.
And the Rockets are having their way with the Nets once again. Thompson inside, swing, Shepard, hot potato three, short. Wilson, skimmer for Martin. Tried to look inside, but the pass was errant. The intended target was short.
I think the deceiving part about Houston, you look at what their assist numbers are, and they're really low in totals and assist percentage, but they pass the ball and they move really well. It's just kind of how they create a lot of their points, but it's not a matter of just always being in isolation. So they're really tough to guard.
Lob it up. Thompson going up high for the twister jam.
Man, he's such a good cutter. Speaking of centers, you play through Alperen Şengün. What does he add? About 6 assists per game. I mean, he's excellent in finding teammates.
And he's got 6 tonight to go along with 6 rebounds and 12 points.
7. I cut him short.
Shot clock is winding down. Wilson scoops it up, makes his move to the rim, and draws the foul with .4 on the shot clock. 59.8 on the game clock.
And just a beautiful job going up top. And Thompson just sliced from that weak side baseline, and it's really slippery in how they're able to move and pass. But that's the stuff that you got to make sure that you're identifying where cutters are coming from and how you're picking them up.
So for Jordi Fernandez and this staff, front end of a back-to-back with Washington on the schedule tomorrow. January, just look at the number of games, and they're going to have to be smart in how they distribute minutes and who plays when and who plays against whom. The load management will be a factor.
Absolutely.
And Yeoman has logged a lot of minutes. Michael Porter Jr. has performed like an all-star this season. The numbers that he's put up, the leadership he's provided. Spin by Şengün. He takes it at Traore. Yeah, that was too easy for Alperen Şengün. 90-64. 30 seconds to go in the third. Pull-up jump, Martin. Rebound, Sharp had it knocked out of his hands, but what a save for Thomas. Jab jumper, it's good. A 3. Final possession here for the Rockets at the end of the third quarter. Five seconds left. Şengün, swing, Shepherd. That was off. Rebound, put back, doesn't go for Tate. And the horn sounds as we move to the fourth. Rockets up big on Brooklyn, 90-67.
With the new IHOP value menu, all your breakfast faves, like pancakes, eggs, and bacon, are just $6 every day. Cheesy scrambles, French toast, and omelets with pancakes, all $6 each. The new value menu, every day at IHOP.
The holidays are all about giving, but at the Ram Wrap Up the Year sales event, it's all about getting. Get 0% APR financing for 60 months. Get the strongest Ram 1500 ever. And get it all backed by a 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Nothing stops Ram. Don't let anything stop you from getting a great deal at the Ram Wrap Up the Year sales event.
Right now, purchase this Ram 1500 and get 0% financing for 60 months or $5,500 total cash allowance on select 2026 Ram 1500 models in dealer inventory. And get a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty.
Did we invent crispy chicken? No. We just put it where it should be, inside tacos and burritos, obviously. Crispy chicken from Taco Bell, a brand new classic.
Love is a lesson that doesn't end. It knows no conditions, so you better buckle in. Love keeps you on your toes. It never stops, only grows. Love isn't easy, it's a commitment, especially when they're being their most resistant. Love is finding the right seat so you can take a breath. But remember, love isn't lax, it always double checks. Check that your kids are in the right seat at NHTSA.gov/the right seat.
Do you want to get informed and have a blast while you're at it? Our country is facing polarization like never before. At Inform Your Community, we're on a mission to change that narrative with civility, not hostility. Join fun events like crafting, movies, and games. We also provide infographics, conversations, and videos that help us understand the topics and get along with each other better. Visit informyourcommunity.org for awesome virtual and in-person events. Inform Your Community, a nonpartisan nonprofit.
Coming up tomorrow night here on Yes, second half of this back-to-back. The Nets head to Washington to meet the Wizards. Coverage begins at 6:30 with the FanDuel Nets pregame. Tip-off scheduled for just after 7 o'clock on Yes and the Gotham Sports app. Start of the fourth quarter here in Brooklyn, where the Nets trail the Rockets 90-67. Nets are just 2-6 against Western Conference teams this season. Shepherd tried to drive in on Thomas, forced to give it up for Smith. Shot clock is winding down. Smith turns it over. Traore using his speed. And he got bumped, tried to toss it near the rim. Question will be, is it on the floor? It is not. It's 2 free throws for Nolan Traore. That's his first. Team first. Dorian Finney-Smith picks up the person.
And we mentioned Dorian Finney-Smith coming back from injury. This is his 4th game he's played. He's about a 15-minute restriction.
The officials come together, and the lead official, Pat Frere, stepped in to say, no, that play was on the floor. So, guess we'll toss it in. Sharp waiting for some man movement, and he's not going to get it because there was a foul called on Clowney out front. So the Nets turned it over for the 10th time. Just underway here in the fourth. High screen, Sengun. Releases now against Sharp. Spin. Backs up and chants it. He's crafty.
And for Brooklyn right now, I know this deficit doesn't look pretty, but you got to compartmentalize where you're at.
Cam Thomas is fouled in the act and a chance for 3.
Gets loose a little bit. He's been trying to throw multiple bodies at him, show him traffic, and he's starting to see some go through. But see right here, nice job. Screens up by Day'Ron Sharp and making sure that he's not moving and allows Thomas to get in front of Thompson off the handoff. But overall for Brooklyn, you want to make sure that you're still utilizing this stretch, these minutes, against a very, very good Houston Rockets team. You're down 3 starters and your best player in Michael Porter Jr., but you still got to continue to figure out ways in which you're going to improve in these stretches and in these moments, because there's a lot of game left.
Nets have not made their free throws consistently. They're 15 of 25. That's 60%. Thompson out for Sengun. Open man is Shepherd. Sets the feet, fires, and misses it badly. And Karam's over to Smith with a shot clock winding down. The turnaround jumper goes. A minute and a half gone by here in the fourth, and the Rockets lead it 94-69. Sharp, backdoor, Clowney. Hard drive and finish for Noah Clowney. Tried to send a second body to Shepherd. He just goes cross court for the Smith jumper. Clowney tried to secure it and then knocks it ahead for Wilson. Thomas makes his cut to the rim, floats it up. And Sharp tried to guide it towards the rim, and instead it's a break for the Rockets. Shepherd will drive. His bounce pass was nearly intercepted by Clowney. Thompson's jumper is good.
Not the cleanest of sequences, these last couple possessions up and down the floor. You said it, though, about Amen Thompson. So far tonight, 2 of 3 from 3, 10 of 12 from the field. But the shot continues to look improved.
23 points. Clowney. He gets hacked in the act. 2 free throws here for Noah Clowney. Nets are down by 26. This is the largest lead tonight for Houston. This replay is brought to you by Citizens. Made ready.
Through the course of the season, we've seen really nice interior passing, especially Day'Ron Sharpe. Pocket passes, Clowney cuts along the baseline, breaking up what's happening with the defense, and really an opportunity to see some more of that. Though Houston, you mentioned their defense, because of their length and quickness and how much ground they cover and move, there hasn't been a ton of those opportunities.
Kevin Durant, Josh Okogie in, Amen Thompson, Alperen Şengün sit. Second free throw here for Clowney, who is 2 out of 6 at the line. 9:18 to play in the fourth. Nets have controlled this series just over the last few years. They've had some wild wins over the years in Houston. They've won 6 of the last 8 against the Rockets. Durant gets around Sharpe, shovels it, extra, Finney Smith. Missed it. Rebounded by Thomas. Pull-up jump. High archer is pure.
Cam Thomas starting to feel it. You can tell, seeing some of these three-point shots going through. But it's been really impressive to watch the progression of Houston in what they've done under Ime Udoka, what he's taken over the team, what they've done with the roster.
And a foul called. Clowney cannot believe it. He got Durant on the arm.
I don't think Noah agrees.
No, it's just staring at the Nets bench, and they are going to challenge it. And Noah just pointed to the bench saying, yeah, we're going to challenge. So
we're giving Stu some love. Okay.
It's a Nets challenge, so the green light is on this side, which
is for you, Stewie.
Gets Stu Weiner some camera time. Come right back.
NBA fans don't just watch the game, they live it. So stream like you're courtside with NBA League Pass, your ticket to all the action. Watch your favorite team shine and catch the league's brightest stars and rising stars at the same time with multi-view on your favorite devices. And go deeper than ever before with all the stats and insights you want, all in one place. From the plays you can't believe to the most live games and the drama that comes with it. If it happens on the court, it's happening on NBA League Pass.
Hey, Dad, can we talk?
Sure, what's up?
I gotta come clean about something.
Okay.
It's my new car. I only paid for a brand new Hyundai Tucson.
You might be on the naughty list.
Enjoy the new car. Deals so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Now, lease a Tucson for $209 a month or get 0% APR plus 0 payments for 90 days during the final days of the Getaway Sales Event.
The countdown has begun. Because it's your last chance to bundle Disney Plus, Hulu, and the ESPN app for one incredible price.
It's a huge opportunity.
Don't miss out. The ESPN app is where you can watch some of football's biggest postseason games, including great bowl matchups, the college football playoff, and NFL wildcard and divisional playoff games.
Touchdown!
Act fast, because the clock is ticking on this game-changing offer. Get it all for $29.99 a month for 12 months.
Yo, Brooklyn, what's up? With the 8th pick, the Brooklyn Nets select Yegor Demin.
In Russian, it's German.
Leomin, he got
So the coach's challenge by Brooklyn is successful. No foul on Noah Clowney.
And, yep. No contact. I mean, he barely even gets the fingertip of Durant off that, but clearly doesn't get him across the wrist, forearm. No, nothing, Birdie. Successful.
So a jump ball here between Brooklyn and Houston with Sharpe and Jabari Smith Jr. .832 mark of the fourth. That's now 14-7 on coaching challenges this season. And Tari Eason controls it. So Houston ends up retaining possession. Wilson digging in defensively against Shepard. Kogi sets the screen. They switch now with Traore. Shepard crosses. Shepard drives. And Shepard scores.
Those are the tough ones because you're automatically thinking that you're trying to run him off the three-point line and get him to make a play, and he can still hit tough shots where he absorbs contact.
Double team on Thomas. Shepard trying to rip the ball away. We're going to get another jump ball.
Don't this hit make my people want to stop? Don't this hit make my people want to stop?
See it right here. You got two on Thomas. They continue to trap him when he has the ball in his hands, and Reed Shepard just reaching in for the tie-up. Do you have a ranking of your favorite songs that are played during jump balls? Jump songs?
Yeah, this would rank 78.
Really?
I just like crisscross. You just got to go jump.
Yeah, no, that's it.
Traore just went down hard, as did Sharp. Bodies are flying. Traore's slow to get up. He's grabbing at his left arm, and Durant can't make him pay. And Traore needs to leave the game. He just pointed to the Nets bench, and Drake Powell will get ready to check in. Traore favoring as Thomas cans it from long range. Jordi Fernandez is going to have them give the foul to get Traore to the sideline.
Well, Traore in the Warriors game, I don't know if he fell on it, hit it, but he was grabbing at it some as well the other day on Monday, and you see him, he comes down hard, his hand, his wrist, that whole left arm that he's got the wrap on.
Yeah, he's just trying to break his fall. And then Sharp went down at the end of this sequence. So Drake Powell checks in. They're obviously going to take a look at Traore, their athletic trainer, Jeff Staten. Ball fake, Eason. Oh, he went in for the big finish, but got fouled.
He was ready to yak that. And Danny Wolf and the Nets collapse on the inside. Just a good sign that Traore is still on the bench, but you see moving around, looking at that wrist. Given how much, this is the first time, it was 4 straight games that he played for the first time now, being his 5th one, so he's gotten some opportunity.
Shape U.S. versus World rosters by voting for your All-Stars. Use your NBA ID to select your players every day on the NBA app. Every vote gives you a chance to win a free trip to NBA All-Star 2026. Off the miss, Wilson rushing ahead and taken away by Shepard. Flicks it ahead. Eason, extra. Ball couldn't get to Durant, so now the Nets are running with Wolf. Wolf trying to turn the corner on Shepard. Kick for Powell, repost, Wolf. Drop step, denied by Smith. And a foul is called on Martin.
This is some excellent help by Jabari Smith Jr. Danny Wolf has the mismatch with Shepard. He goes for it, and Smith just gums him right at the rim. Been impressive. We keep talking about him, and impressive on both ends of the floor and how he's been playing.
Durant asking for it, but Eason will drive, spin, and gets the roll. Anything Tari Eason touches turns to gold tonight. He's 6 of 7 from the field, 15 points, 8 rebounds, 6 rockets and double figures. Wilson with a long-range bomb. Nets have 4 players in double figures, led by Cam Thomas and his 21 points. Durant has scored 13. He's dished out a season-high 10 assists. And he just gave that one right to Martin. Sharp lost it for a moment. Powell, his jumper, in and out. Kogi tries to save it, and Sharp steps in. Rainbow delivery from Martin. Tyrese Martin's first points of the night. Nets picked up their shooting here in the fourth. They trail by 18. Şengün and Thompson getting ready to check in next at ball. Durant the back in on Powell. Turnaround. It's good. And the foul. KD looking for three the old-fashioned way.
He's just patient, poised, sits there in the paint. He's just backing Drake Powell in enough till he goes to that patented spin, gets it, and he gets the foul. He's so good to it. How he's able to go up with such an ease, but so often it feels like not only gets it to go, but gets himself to the line.
Kevin Durant still doing it after all these years. And Traore is getting ready to check back in. Great sign. Martin just made one from there, and it's knocked out of bounds off of Sharp. So Traore will check back in, and he replaces Sharp at the 4:51 mark.
And so this is a lineup for Brooklyn. They go a little smaller. You got three-point shooters all around the floor. See what you can do to kind of shake things up given the look that you're showing Houston. And can you create some turnover, put some more pressure on the ball?
Oh, the cookies. Powell will take it in and put it down. Ime Udoka takes a timeout, was not happy with Amen Thompson.
There you go. Some pressure by Drake Powell. Reaches, got him. Gets some at the other end for Brooklyn. Trying to get something going.
Find something extraordinary at the Genesis Signature event. Now is the best time to enjoy exclusive offers. Lease the G70 for $299 per month or get 1.99% APR. Exclusively at your Tri-State Genesis retailers.
Hello.
Yo.
Hey.
You know what I'm thinking?
What are you thinking?
Hawks, Pelicans, Raptors, dinosaur parlay.
Okay.
I feel like mascots should affect the over-under, no? Try saying player props 3 times fast. Player props, player props, player props. A little easier than I thought it was going to be. I don't know. Ooh, betting in space? I'll be honest, I think the moon's overrated. I'm sorry. Back to my original thought.
Oh, my God.
New customers bet $5 and get $250 in bonus bets if you win.
Competitive. Can we go out there and fight? Connected, can we support each other but hold each other accountable? Selfless it's not about me, it's about us.
Now, the Nets are building a reputation as a gritty, tough, high-effort team.
You know, repeat, you have to redefine. You focus and you do everything you have to do with purpose. We're going to keep getting better and take the next step. Just the beginning.
Russian, it's German.
Time to check out the Nets' upcoming schedule. It's brought to you by Ticketmaster. Experience your Nets live with Ticketmaster, the official ticket marketplace of the Brooklyn Nets. Tomorrow night in Washington, we'll have the action for you here on Yes, and then back home Sunday matinee with the Denver Nuggets. Nets have 17 games in the month of January. You compare that, the Nets went 7-4 in December, 11 games in December.
That's a big shift.
6 more games 1 month later in the new year.
That goes into just managing bodies, managing minutes, what that looks like, the depth of the way the rosters and the lineups combinations will be played.
Travels home. Kevin Durant is lethal. 108-86. The largest lead tonight has been 26 for Houston. The Nets have never led. Nice look at delivery. Cha-ching.
And he's been shooting the three ball really well. It's obviously a part of his game, but it's really picked up for the last couple.
Kogi drags the defender with him. Misses on an air ball. The Nets are trying to push it up the floor. Traore bounces for Martin. Under 4 minutes to go. Traore lines it up. And he missed it too strong. Durant has got another rebound. That's his fifth, to go along with 19 points and 10 assists. All 10 Nets that have pressed tonight have scored. Durant sizing up Wolf, 6 to shoot. Second defender comes in. Bullet feed. Şengün couldn't handle it. Wolf does. Outlet. Traore. Lob it up. And Martin snatches it. Tries to save and does to Traore. Wolf. It's a deep three. Danny Wolf knocks it in.
A little bit of a broken up play there, making something of it. Tyrese Martin's got some hops, but a couple inches on that from Traore. But overall, see some rhythm clicking here for this group. It's starting on this end of the floor.
9 points now for Danny Wolf. 2:36 on the clock. Rockets in no hurry. Durant. The fire. Kevin Durant. Banger after banger. 111-92. Two-man game, Traore and Powell. Traore slips in. Another rookie. Wolf comes away with a rebound. The cutter. Rookie to rookie. Powell. Ferocious finish. And a foul.
Brooklyn's staying with it. They're doing a good job, the intensity of this group. And despite the way the score looks, they continue to manufacture some really good shots. Drake Powell with a two-handed throwdown in traffic. Nice job by Wolf finding them. Everyone's spread out. Powell catches a body.
The foul on Kogi. And Powell misses at the line. That's her 16 of 28 at the free throw line. That's 57%. Kevin Durant has scored the last 9 points for Houston. Thompson with the cutter. Şengün with the throwdown. Under 2 minutes to play. That's too high for Wolf. Out of bounds.
And that's all part of the feel-out process, and this is why these minutes matter. There's been a couple passes by Traore that have been a little bit too high for his teammates, but these are the moments, these are the times, and even just situationally, you figure things out.
Şengün slips inside on a spin to the rim. And the final minute 30 here at Barclays Center. Foul given to get some subs in. And Houston will start celebrating for the W. Kevin Durant will finish with 22 points, 11 assists, 5 rebounds. Back in Brooklyn this time in a Rockets uniform. They have 6 players on the floor, so Tari Eason's night is over. And Wilson to the free throw line. Kogi still has to be officially led into the game. J.D. Davison is also in, and Aaron Holiday joins him. Hey, Nets fans, Michael Porter Jr. putting up numbers this season. see if we can get this man to All-Star Weekend in LA. Scan the QR code, use your NBA ID or Nets ID, and vote MPJ to send the best out west. Final minute 15. Switch out front, Davidson. Driving kick. Smith gets his shot off. Back tap on Kogi. Knocks it over to Tate, who lays it in. Offensive rebounding has been a recurring theme, not just tonight, all season for the Houston Rockets. Best in the NBA. Wolf, killer cross, spin, couldn't finish. 42 seconds left. The Rockets will improve to 21-10 on the season. The Nets will drop to 10-21. It's back-to-back losses for Brooklyn. Davison, swing, Holiday, bottom. So the Nets will have allowed 120 points or more for the third time in the last 21 games. Traore can't get it to go. And Kogi with the rebound, that's going to do it.
41 of those points, second chance, points off turnovers, certainly areas to clean up for Brooklyn. Down 3 starters, including Michael Porter Jr., but overall continue to try and pull things out as we got a quick turnaround here, heading to Washington, D.C. tonight.
The Rockets go wire to wire and beat the Nets 120-96 to sweep the season series. Rockets shoot 57% from the field, and they were just too much for Brooklyn here tonight. We'll come back with more after this on Yes.
Officer, could I get your perspective as a man of the law?
You know I'm a mall cop, right?
Let's say I obtain a car for less than you think it cost.
I don't follow.
You see this Hyundai Santa Fe?
Yeah.
Guess how much I paid for it.
Enjoy the new car.
Deal so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Now, during the final days of the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event, lease an Elantra SE for only $79 a month. Hurry in.
Here's to the stop that never stopped. To the flavor that found its way into everything. From just one spot to America's #1 spot for wings. This isn't just a meal. It's an arrival. Wingstop is here.
Cool, iPhone 17?
I switched to T-Mobile.
You get 4 iPhone 17s on them.
Wait, who's taking the picture?
At T-Mobile, get 4 iPhone 17s with their amazing cameras on us. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
Smile, it's an Elfie.
Introducing Chipotle's new high-protein menu with real chicken, grilled fresh, no antibiotics, no fillers, ever. Starting at $3.50, packed with protein, Chipotle's new high-protein menu is real protein you want to eat. Chipotle, for real.
Find something extraordinary at the Genesis Signature event. Now is the best time to enjoy exclusive offers. Lease the GV70 for $349 per month or get 1.99% APR. Exclusively at your tri-state Genesis retailers.
Gillette Labs is just a fancy-looking Fusion 5? No, it ain't. It's Gillette's best shave. And its ultra-sharp blades last 50% longer. Hey, Joe, help me on my cheeks.
Dad.
Gillette, the best a man can get.
Keeps getting better.
Coming up tonight, keep it right here, the Honda Nets postgame show. Nancy Newman, Frank Isola, highlights, insights, player and coach reaction, all coming up right here on Yes and the Gotham Sports app. Time right now for the drive of the game, presented by your local Tri-State Genesis retailer.
Ooh, Cam Thomas has got the keys. He was smooth getting to the basket. He always knows how to find some of those creases within the defense. Does so right there.
And the dunks of the game, presented by Bigelow Tea.
Nick Claxton. Man, this was a tough one. does a nice job just with his diversion, looking like he's going for a dribble handoff. Instead, straight line drive to the basket, two-handed throw down. And then this one, Drake Powell, nice delivery from Danny Wolf. And Drake Powell not only gets the jam, but gets to the foul line. And those are your Bigelow T dunks of the game.
And that will wrap it up from Barclays Center. Coming up on Yes, stay tuned. Honda postgame show, Nancy and Frank. Special thanks to our producer, Josh Isaac, director John Purcell, Mike Webb, and our executive producer, Jared Ames Boschner. Join us again on Friday. The Nets meet the Wizards at Capital One Arena in D.C. Coverage begins at 6:30 on Yes with tip-off just after 7 o'clock. Once again, the final score, 120-96. The Rockets over the Nets. For Sarah Kustok, Megan Triplett, our entire Yes Network crew, Ian Eagle is saying so long from Brooklyn. Happy New Year, everybody. We will be back with you tomorrow night from the district for the Nets and the Wizards on Yes.
Driving in a Honda Wonderland.
Time's running out to find clearance deals during Happy Honda Days. So act fast for our biggest savings of the season and get a great offer on a 2025 Accord, Pilot, or Ridgeline. All part of Kelley Blue Book's 2025 Best Value brand.
Driving in a Honda Wonderland.
Hurry into your local Honda dealer and experience the wonder of Happy Honda Days today while the clearance deals last.
Yo, Brooklyn, what's up? With the 8th pick, the Brooklyn Nets select Yegor Demin.
Basically not Demin, but in Russian, it's Dyomin.
Hearing my name called to Brooklyn Nets was, wow, that's the place I actually wanted to be. Yegor Demin, guard.
Welcome to the Honda Nets post-game show with Frank Isola. I'm Nancy Newman. On New Year's Day, it's a Rockets victory over the Nets at Barclays Center, 120-96. And on this New Year's Day, we got a very up-close look at how good this Houston Rockets team really is. The Nets down 3 starters, and it showed a wire-to-wire win for Houston, but the Nets did not quit.
Yeah, you know, you mentioned wire-to-wire. They were also trailed by double digits the last 28 minutes of the game. Houston was just too good for them. You know, if you have Michael Porter Jr. available playing, Terrence Mann, and if you have Yegor Dioman, they still might be too much for them. So I think for the Brooklyn Nets first half offensively, they couldn't get anything going. But the issue now, Nancy, is going to be defensively. That's now consecutive games where they've lost at home and given up 120 points. I mean, Houston shot 57%, and you see the difference in the two teams. I mean, Houston has Kevin Durant. That's an all-time player. Alperen Sengun is as good as any big man in the NBA. Then you have Amen Thompson, who just kind of, you know, runs along the baseline, gets all these dunks. He's hitting floaters. Houston was really, really good, and it really changed the start of the third quarter. Nets are only down 11. That's more than manageable. Houston comes out. They go on a 21-7 run. They knock down 5 3-pointers during that run, 2 of them by Jabari Smith Jr., whose dad, 22 years ago, played 45 games for the Brooklyn Nets. You know what? They should have drafted his son back then, or gotten the kid's rights, because he's a good player. They're good. They're athletic, Houston, and the key is Kevin Durant. You get a player like that, that means you're going for it. And I don't know if they'll win a championship, but that's a contending team.
Yeah, KD is KD. Yep. The Rockets won every single quarter, and as you mentioned, that third quarter really told a big story, and we're going to focus in on that and take a look at the sequences that led to that Rockets run. Early in the third quarter, Durant, the playmaker, finding Tari Eason in the corner for the 3. At that point, it's a 14-point edge, and they just didn't quit. Sengun now in the paint. The zip over to Jabari Smith.
Yeah, they were 5 for 9 on 3-pointers. Houston was in that third quarter. Jabari Smith Jr. made the 2 that he attempted.
KD finding Smith in the corner for a 3-ball, 74-49 for the Rockets, just extending that lead. Just superb offensively.
Yeah, that was part of that 21-7 run. And then you see Amen Thompson on a young player like Nolan Traore overpowers him, then makes the spectacular reverse layup. Really
Under
nice.
3 minutes to go. Thompson driving, hitting the floater here. 86-61. After that made free throw. Durant, Sengun, and Thompson all 20-plus points.
Yeah, and Amen Thompson, 10 of 12. And here's one more. Sengun, such a good passer, just throws it up for Amen Thompson for the easy dunk. Amen Thompson, 10 of 12, 23 points for him. I thought he was really, if that's going to be your third guy, that's pretty good.
Rockets led 11 at the break, 23 points at the end of that third quarter. Two teams, very different stages of evolution.
No, 100%. And I think once you remove Michael Porter Jr. from the equation, it's not just his scoring. He's providing leadership for the team. When he's out on the court, they're going to have to double team him when he gets the basketball. So I think Jordi Fernandez knew that there could be a little bit of trouble. And listen, he rolled the dice starting two rookies. It was a struggle for them, but that's to be expected. For Danny Wolf started, Drake Powell started. Both players really struggled. They got some points in the second half, but overall, they were on the court when the game started, and that 12-2 run, let's face it, the Nets really never recovered from that poor start early on. And you're going to go up against a team like Houston, has a lot of experienced players, and you got two guys and dunks. Houston had 10 field goals in the first quarter. All but one was either a layup, a dunk, or an easy putback. They were dominant in that first quarter.
Top 10 in offense and defense. We saw why. Time for our first break here on the Honda Nets postgame show. When we come back, much more to break down on this New Year's Day at Barclays Center, 120-96. It's the Rockets over the Nets. Jordi Fernandez is coming up.
The Nets postgame show on Yes is presented by Honda. Contact your local Honda dealer for a great deal today.
Connections are everywhere, across global markets and sectors. Some are harder to see. But when you work with Barclays Investment Bank, you get an integrated team of experts who connect you with the financial data, insights, and solutions to reveal new possibilities. Barclays, powering possible.
You know, with New York Lottery Plus, you can get even more.
No way, Jose. What's up your sleeve?
Nothing. Enter more tickets, get more points.
Oh, come on. What's up here?
Nothing. Really. Even trying scratch-off and draw games gets you points.
There has to be something. Where is it?
You can put them toward chances to win gift cards, cash prizes, and more.
Introducing New York Lottery Plus. Download the app, sign up, get more.
Engines rev, are you listening? Fun to drive, fuel efficient. Such beautiful stuff. We're happy for miles, driving in a Honda Wonderland.
It's that time of year again, Happy Honda Days, where you can drive in a Honda Wonderland of your own with a great offer on a fun-to-drive new Honda. Hurry into your local Honda dealer and experience the wonder of Happy Honda Days today.
Taco Bell's Lux Cravings boxes take you on lavish adventures. Luxuriate with the $5 box. Be transported with the $7 box. Or encounter delights in the $9 box, like the cheesy dipping burritos. Choose your Lux Cravings box only at Taco Bell.
So I got this friend who said T-Mobile's network used to suck. His words.
But things changed. It turns out that now T-Mobile has the best network by like a lot. Hey dude, you won't believe where I am.
Find something extraordinary at the Genesis Signature event. Now is the best time to enjoy exclusive offers. Lease the G70 for $299 per month or get 1.99% APR. Exclusively at your Tri-State Genesis retailers.
The Nets postgame show on Yes is brought to you in part by the New York Lottery. This could be your lucky play.
Thank you for being with us on the Honda Nets postgame show. The game summary is presented by Honda, a 120-96 Rockets victory.
Yeah, one thing to look for, Nolan Traore was 1 for 8 And as the game ended, he walked off the court with Jordi Fernandez, and Jordi was pointing something out, speaking to him rather emphatically. So hopefully during the press conference, I would think the reporters saw that and they'll bring that up. I thought that was pretty interesting, the way they walked off the court together.
Okay, let's listen in. Here's the head coach, Jordi Fernandez.
Jordi, what was just the biggest concern for you from what you saw from your group tonight, and what made it difficult to contain this Rockets group?
Yeah, it's sometimes just to find the right energy when things don't go your way. And that first half didn't shoot well, but we were fighting. We're down 11 and we're fighting. And then sometimes what it takes is like a run from the other team. And we got to continue to fight and do the right things. I thought that we couldn't find our energy. We saw some positives defensively. We scrambled, try to get the ball out of their hands. They're pretty good. And even though we turn it over one less time, they scored 23 points of our turnovers. And that's pretty bad because you should be, less points than turnovers you have. That means that you're keeping it under 1 point per possession. That means your turnovers are, not live ball that turn into layups or you're making winning plays. And it was not the case. We lost right there. And once again, like finding the way sometimes is like, the Minnesota game was the perfect example. It's like we didn't make threes, but we found the way. And games like today seems like we couldn't. And that's the growth we need. Compete every single minute. Cut it to 16 right there. Keep fighting. Try to cut it to 10. Those minutes, winning those minutes matter, and it's gonna matter when we're winning too. So having that mindset is important. The best thing about the NBA is we have another one tomorrow on the road, and we gotta keep growing. And keep working.
Speaking of growth, Danny and Drake getting their start tonight. What made you decide to start those guys, and what did you see from their first start?
I trust that they'll try to do the right things. Their intentions have always been great. I need them
with that performance against Portland on Monday, Devin.
Yeah, Jake Kidd talked about wanting to take a different approach and moving him into the starting lineup. I think part of that approach is wanting to get more aggressive in the perimeter attack as far as getting up more three-point attempts as a team. He responded with a strong game in Sacramento and took that strong game into a really dominant performance against the Portland Trailblazers. With Anthony Davis returning to the lineup, it should open up the floor a lot more for him to duplicate a performance like we saw in Portland.
He had 25 points in the game on Monday night, and that puts him on the driver's seat. Brought to you by your North Texas Chevy dealers. The 25 points, his most in a game in almost one full calendar year with the Dallas Mavericks. He went 8 of 12 from the floor, connected on 5 of 7 from deep. You'll love to see that. And also, he was a facilitator as well with 5 assists in the game. Tonight, Dallas Mavericks and Philadelphia 76ers wrap up their season series. Mavs have lost their last 4 games they've played against Philadelphia, looking for a win tonight. We'll have the lineups and the tip-off right after this. Stay tuned.
Mavs fans, on your feet! Let's hear it for the starting lineup, our Dallas Mavericks. At forward, in his first season from Duke, number 32, Cooper Fly. At guard, in his first season from Gonzaga, number 9, Ryan Nembhard. At guard, in his 4th season from Michigan State, numero 00, Max Christie. At forward, in his 7th season from Kentucky, number 25, P.J. Washington Jr. And at center, in his 14th season from Kentucky, number 3, Anthony Davis. Our head coach is Jason Kidd. Once again, make some noise for our Dallas Mavericks.
Pump the volume, feel the bass. Turn me on and let me do my thing. We in the house and we here to stay.
Elevating and detonating, Cooper Flag. Turning down the outside shot. Fancy finish. Wow. Coop, the alley-oop.
Cooper Flag has put the league on notice that he's a force to be reckoned with.
Here comes Coop. And Coop with now intentions.
As the #1 overall pick, all eyes were on him to be the league's Rookie of the Year. But an Eastern Conference rival has emerged to challenge Cooper for the award.
VJ elevating and flushing.
VJ Edgecombe has produced at an elite level, claiming his own stake to the prize. With these two promising stars, this isn't just a new year, it's a new era.
There may be some New Year's Day fireworks tonight between these two talented rookies who headline this matchup between the Philadelphia 76ers and Dallas Mavericks tonight here on Mavs TV. The Home Zone Furniture starting lineups. This is just the second time the Mavs have used this lineup this year. Nembhard, Christie, AD is back, PJ Washington and Cooper Flag for Philadelphia. South Garland High School's Tyrese Maxey along with Baylor's VJ Edgecombe in the backcourt, and the front line is anchored by center Joel Embiid with forwards Paul George and Dominic Barlow. Right now, let's check in with Jeff Skin Wade before we tip things off tonight. Skin.
Hello, Mark. Look, these Dallas Mavericks are happy to be back in this building where they did not lose a game in all of December. And there were some quality opponents in that run when you're talking about beating Denver and Houston and the best team in the East, the Detroit Pistons. Now, before the game, Coach Kidd was talking about, look, this is a younger team. They have two rookies in the starting lineup. And a lot of times, younger players are more comfortable in their own building. And certainly we've seen that from Cooper Flag and Ryan Nembhard. And hopefully they can build on that and get 2026 started with a win in this building, keep the streak alive.
Well, they've got another quality opponent tonight. Philadelphia 17-14, their record coming into this game tonight. And they just won on the road 2 nights ago in dramatic fashion. Coop to the hoop to start the game for the Mavericks.
I'm surprised they want to get him off to a strong start, opening up that left side of the floor, able to get downhill and use that left hand he loves so much.
He scored at least 15 or more in 14 straight games. The lowest output was the 15 he had on Monday against Portland. Went 6 of 20 from the floor in that game. Diddy Jumper is on the money for Joel Embiid to start the scoring tonight for Philadelphia.
He's rounding into shape, coming off one of his best performances in the last 2 years. Almost a triple-double, but he loves to get to that mid-range and knock it down.
Overtime win against Memphis on Tuesday, 34 points, 10 rebounds, 8 assists for Embiid. Nembhard. Big Kid said before the game, Nembhard should benefit from AD's presence and the gravity that he creates. A high arcing shot is good over Barlow as Nembhard displays some pillow soft shooting touch.
The presence of Anthony Davis on the floor should help Nembhard out. A lot more space to operate. We're seeing that just getting to that spot with that high arcing pull up.
2-man game left side of the floor. Embiid screens for Tyrese Maxey. Maxey takes over 9 threes per game and shoots them at a clip of nearly 40%.
Such a tough guard, going a lot of different ways. But if you have to pull out always the three-point line to guard him, that speed comes to another level.
AD operating. On the right side of the floor, picks up the dribble. Shot clock now down to 5 seconds. High screen set. Nembhard drives. Shot over Barlow last time. This time over VJ Edgecombe. Back-to-back hoops for Ryan Nembhard.
Confidence. Confidence. Get to that spot.
It's the building. It's Anthony Davis. It's all these things. Anthony Davis makes us better broadcasters.
I agree. Yes, absolutely. Here is Maxey, and a drive up the baseline. Missed the scoop to the hoop. PJ Washington ultimately collects the rebound. And then the alley-oop, and PJ catches and slams. Well, certainly a presence felt by Nembhard early on. Didn't make a shot in 17 minutes against Portland on Monday, but has already knocked down 2 shots and on the board with an assist there. Embiid, tonight his 15th appearance of the year. He's played in 9 of Philadelphia's last 14 games. Looking for an assist. He set up Barlow with a nice opportunity underneath, but he missed it. Nembhard finds Davis, and another assist for Ryan Nembhard. Soft jumper for AD fading on the baseline. Dallas has started 5 of 5, gentlemen.
The AD effect is apparent. Just offensively, they look a lot better than they have recently on the road.
Yes. Been a lot of slow starts on the road, Devin.
Pocket pass, and coming down the lane is Embiid to score his second basket of the game. Embiid's averaging 22.5 points, almost 7 boards, over 3 assists. And Barlow fighting through the screen is called for a foul. Barlow tied his career high with 21 points in the matchup between these two teams 12 days ago.
Simple underneath cut to Anthony Davis, gets to that pull-up. Kind of loses Embiid a little bit. Great flash, creating an angle for Nembhard.
What a great big man matchup tonight. Davis and Embiid.
Maxey stepped in front of Max Christie and steals that Anthony Davis pass. So it's the first turnover of the game for the Mavs. A little better in that regard, only 12 in the loss by 3 points to Portland on Monday night. VJ Edgecombe organized at 2-3, and he drains it.
Future is very bright.
Yes. Saw him hit a game winner against Memphis the other night from a similar spot, a little closer to the top.
The present is pretty darn good as well when you look at VJ Edgecombe. 16 points a game, 37% on threes, and a host of other impressive numbers in his rookie season.
Nice.
And it was Max around Maxey and driving to score.
If the Mavs aren't going to miss tonight, I really like our chances.
100% will probably lead to a victory.
Yep.
Every starter has scored now as Christie's scored, and Embiid thought he was fouled, scored the 2 for him. No three-point play opportunity, but Joel Embiid hits that mid-range jumper, and here's a lost ball picked up by VJ Edgecombe. Potential 3-on-2 developing break, and not running to the rim, but running to the arc. Edgecombe misses on a 3, and Max Christie with the long rebound.
Talked about getting off to a strong start. This is a team that really struggles to score in the first and third quarters.
Yes.
So getting off to that start is really imperative.
Well, Dallas has a chance to retake the lead with a trip to the free throw line for Max Christie. On the foul here on VJ Edgecombe, his first.
Look at Max just attacking here, running him off the line. It's the next step for him as they start to really kind of take away that three-point shot. Got to counter that with strong drives. We've seen that on back-to-back possessions.
And Barlow is called for the foul. So it's 2 fouls early in the game on Dominic Barlow. And Max Christie to the free throw line, where he's made 50 free throws now this season. 50 of 59 after that make. So approaching 85% on his free throws this year. Jabari Walker will go in the game because of the early foul trouble for Dominic Barlow. And Paul George goes out, and Quentin Grimes subs in. The 30th game of the year for Grimes, who's averaging about 15 points this year, but over the last 8, only 8.5 points per game for him and 30% from the floor. So hoping to build off a double-digit scoring game against Memphis. He had 11 points and 3 steals against the Grizzlies the other night. That ended a 3-game losing streak for Philly. The Sixers beat Dallas on December 20th and then lost 3 in a row before the OT win Tuesday against the Grizzlies. Cooper flag and a recovery by Grimes, but he goes out of bounds after he blocked the shot and caught the ball.
Impressive block from Grimes. Wow.
First sub for Dallas, Marshall in, Washington out. Marshall may be back in a roll off the bench, but he's going to play probably more minutes than any other individual off the bench for Dallas, unless something out of the ordinary happens over the course of the game. And Max Christie catches the inbound pass. And that's 8 points for Dallas as Christie scores again. Early scoring leader for Dallas. Christie with 6. He had his Mavs best with 25 Monday in the Mavericks 3-point loss to the Trailblazers. Kenny Avdia, Caleb Love, both really good at that game. Step back 3, no good for Tyrese Maxey. Battle for the rebound, loose ball foul on Philadelphia. Fouls on Quentin Grimes, and there's a timeout on the floor. It'll be Dallas ball when we come back. And here's Christie scoring against Edgecombe off the inbounds pass. Dallas is up by 4 early in the game.
T-shirts. If you want your T-shirt too, everybody stand up.
everyone had a fun and safe New Year's Eve. 2025 is donezo. 2026, starting with the home game at American Airlines Center for Dallas. They're up by 4 early on in New Year's Day games in team history. The Mavericks are 3-6. They've played 8 of those 9 games since 2011, including the last 2 years. Losses against Houston on New Year's Day 2025 and Utah 2024. There's only been one other time in team history that the Mavericks have played on New Year's Day at home, and there were no fans in the building in that game, as that was the beginning of the shortened 72-game season. And due to COVID protocols at that point in time, there weren't fans in the building as of yet. The Mavericks won a home game on Jan 1, 2021 against the Miami Heat. So a little bit of scheduling oddity with a New Year's Day home game. Mavs and 76ers tonight. You guys had a good New Year's Eve, I trust, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Solid. Oh, that's solid right there. Coop finding Anthony Davis. Devin told me you were locked in on Stranger Things.
I was.
Right? Okay.
Absolutely.
No spoilers, Devin.
No, can't do it.
Stan, how was your New Year's Eve?
Rock solid. Steaks with the fam at the crib.
Oh, BJ Edgecombe. That's ringing in the new year nicely as he slashes through the defense and a fancy finish layup.
Boy, they got to be ecstatic about their backcourt in Philly with those 2 young guys.
Lost ball. Cooper driving down the sideline. Bumped by Edgecombe. Taken away by Jabari Walker. Runners flipped up by Maxey. Coop comes back with a defensive rebound.
Numbers.
Up ahead to Marshall. Play. Look out below. Cooper flag from Najee Marshall. And he does mean things to that rim.
That was fun.
Dallas is a good transition team this year. Fast break points, almost 18 a game. That's 5th best in the league. Andre Drummond is in the game. Philadelphia just coughed it up. And the Mavericks look to score here off the turnover. ET with it. Drummond guarding. Beta with the baseline. Davis short. And Maxey with the defensive rebound. I believe that was the first rebound of the game tonight for Philly. Mavericks haven't missed much. They haven't had a chance from any defensive boards. And there is a bullet to the basket. Tyrese Maxey. Wow. Went into overdrive. Nembhard. Andre Drummond, 4-time rebounding champ, claims the defensive board there. Maxey goes away from the screen. Drive and finish.
So good. Knows what to do, man.
That change of pace, too, is so good, too.
Almost 31 points per game this year for Tyrese Maxey. He's 3rd in the NBA in scoring. Max Christie, tough shot. Hello, Wenda.
It's good patience there to get to where he could square up and go off the glass.
Devin, I love the start from Max Christie. He's got 8 points already, but none of it involving shooting threes.
That's going to help out tremendously. And obviously, people watch film. They saw what he did in Portland. They want to take that away. Got to be able to counter that.
5 of 7 on threes in that game against the Trailblazers. Edgecombe, crowded by Nembhard, ends up shooting over him and scoring.
Put those hands together. Here we go.
7 for Edgecombe.
Got range and size at the 2-guard spot.
Just 3 players have scored so far for Philly. 7 each for Maxey and Edgecombe, and 6 for Joel Embiid. Middy's good for Coop.
Taking that shot with a lot more confidence I've seen as of late.
Leading rookie score. Cooper flag, almost 19.5 points per game. A fling from the corner is an air ball 3 by Jabari Walker. Came down to Andre Drummond. Pass out to Edgecombe. A better looking 3-point shot there for Philly, but a miss for BJ Edgecombe, and then a foul is called underneath.
Nembhard was under there trying to hold the big guys down.
Cooper in the open court, dunk number 33 of the year. He and P.J. Washington Jr., the team leaders at dunks for Dallas.
Great spacing in transition. Give the ball up just to get it back. And obviously, Coop knows what to do with it.
Coop's a high flyer. And he was cleared for takeoff. Jabari Walker. Second 3-pointer here in the last little bit. Brandon Williams and Klay Thompson just came in, and Williams is on the stat sheet with the defensive rebounds. And here's Marshall on the attack, and up to Daisy. He thought he got a foul. No call. Here is Maxey. He goes to ground. No call there. Steal. Coop. And Coop got again. Timeout called by Philadelphia with 2:55 left in the first quarter. And we've seen the aerial game on display from first quarter. And we've seen the aerial game on display from Cooper Flagg so far here in the first.
No ball, letting them play. Coops gets the steal. Off the launching pad, two-hand finish.
Here's tonight's Chalk Talk game within the game as the calendar moves from 2025 to 2026. Here's an update on Cooper Flagg and where he ranks on the rookie leaderboards this year. He's the #1 scorer at 19.4 points a game, 4th in rebounds, 4th in assists, 3rd in steals, 4th in blocks. So in these 5 major counting statistics and averages, he's in the top 5 in all 5. The only rookies to finish in the top 5 amongst rookies in all 5 categories since the 2001 draft. Wemby did it, Scotty Barnes did it, Ben Simmons did it. And surprisingly, LeBron James did not finish in the top 5 of all 5 of those. Points, boards, assists, blocks, steals. Our buddy Josh Howard kept LeBron out of the top 5 in rebounding as a rookie by 0.02 rebounds per game.
See, that's what Josh does. I love it. Classic maneuver.
There's Paul George out of a timeout missing. And that was a stat just for you, Skin, because I remember on the podcast last year you did say I was the most precise man you know.
You are.
0.02. We're talking 0.02 rebounds per game here.
Wait till we start talking weather later in the broadcast.
Grimes, good hands, knocked it away from Marshall. He got it back. Gafford's in the game. He started the last 2. Nice numbers the other night against Portland. He has to take a turnaround mid-range jump shot at the end of the clock and misses.
Yeah, sloppy possession. Never really gotten to anything good. Kind of forced one up there.
Gafford defending Paul George, and George scores off the glass. 17 points, 10 rebounds, 3 blocks as a starter on Monday, by the way, for Daniel Gafford. Nice game.
Kind of forget sometimes just how good Paul George is, you know.
16 points per game so far for Paul George this year. Closing in on 19,000 career points. Drano, Klay Thompson. The first Mavs 3 taken, and obviously the first one made as Klay Thompson connects. In the paint, Jared McCain played 23 games last season before a left knee meniscus injury. Tonight is his 23rd game of this season. Got off to a great start last year. Only 7 points per game for McCain this year after he averaged 15 a game last year. Looking for another score here, and it's a race by P.J. Washington. PJ going into the game tonight, 13th in the league in block shots per game, 1.5 a contest. Straightaway 3 missed by Embiid.
The start of last season from McCain, he was probably headed towards a Rookie of the Year type performance.
Yes, no question. In the paint, no good against Embiid for Gafford. It's a point. Embiid bringing it up the floor and got underneath the arm of the defender, and the foul is on Gafford.
That's so tough to guard.
Yeah.
It really is.
Not a lot of centers can harden you like that, you know?
I mean, you just got to know on the scouting report, you got to show hands, because that's a move that he likes to get often.
Got 8 free throw attempts per game this year for Embiid as he's on the line in the last minute of the first quarter.
Hey Mavs fans, DraftKings Pick 6 is now available in Texas, and you can make picks live once games have tipped off. Download the DraftKings Pick 6 app now and sign up with code MAVS.
7-time All-Star, 5-time All-NBA selection, MVP in the 2022-23 season, Joel Embiid. 1 of 2 on the free throw line for Embiid.
Let's go Mavs! Everybody!
Brandon Williams. Speed is the cheat code, and he uses it on the blow-by against Edgecombe all the way to the basket.
Best time to attack is when the weak side's occupied by that double screen coming off of Klay Thompson.
An attack he did. And then a pull-up's missed by Embiid. Philly manages the clock for the 2-for-1 at the end of the quarter. But it's Dallas who had a successful offensive possession last time and looking for another one here. And they have one. Gafford with the putback after the miss by Brandon Williams.
That's how you attack the glass. Send Embiid head over heels.
Mavs prepared to take a big lead into the second quarter with a lot of paint points here in the opening quarter of the game. Paul George scores at the buzzer, and so the lead will be a half dozen points for Dallas after the first 12 minutes of the game. Mavericks 33, 76ers 27. Return to play tonight for Anthony Davis. 4 points in 9 minutes in the first quarter. Dallas gets 8 from Max Christie and Cooper Flagg to lead the way so far.
But hurry, space is limited. Secure your tailpass.com/Mavs. It's time for the Choctaw Casinos and Resorts Lucky Roll. Our contestant will roll 2 dice. If they roll a 7 or an 11, they're going to hit it big. You can win big too by scanning the QR code on the scoreboard while our contestant rolls. Take it away, Allie.
Yes, we've got Jordan. He has a chance to win $5,000 in free play from Choctaw Casinos and Resorts. But we're going to need the help from everybody in section 107 right here. Yes, we need you to stand up, turn around, and help us get the dice on the court. You ready? Set, roll the dice, Jordan. Here we go. We're trying to get an 11, so we want a 5 or a 6 on this first roll. Onto the court, people. Oh! Let's see, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Oh, okay, that's okay. We can still win $1,000 in free play if we can roll a 7. Ready, set, roll the dice. Here we go. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Hey, that's okay. So close. We're still going to hook you up with $100 in free play. Thanks to our friends at Choctaw Casino and Resorts. Nice work, Jordan.
It's now time for the Plunkers Power Minute. If the Mavs score 2 or more points within the next minute of gameplay, everyone wins tweets, courtesy of Plunkers.
Maybe because she heard that I buy out the stores.
12 minutes in the books. Mavericks with 12 wins on the season, looking for a 13th. Had a lot of wins at home. 9, as a matter of fact, looking to go above 500 at home. And if they keep playing like they did in the first quarter, they're going to do just that. Baylor Scott and White Health Pulse Check. Mavs shot 65% in the first quarter. They had 26 paint points, 6 fast break points, 3 turnovers to Philly's 1. Paint points, guys. Let's talk further on that. Dallas went 13 of 17 in the paint in the first quarter.
Conservative attack. Obviously some of that in transition, but it's a good job of making those shots count.
I don't believe Philly got out of the timeout quickly enough between quarters. They were assessed a delay of game warning. And then Paul George leaves his feet, looks for the wraparound, throws it away. Turnover.
Kind of got caught in the air, didn't really know what to do with it. The old Paul George, that would have been a dunk, right?
Yes.
Yes. Bounce and launch.
Mavs had their most paint points in a quarter all season long with the 26 in the first, and now they've got 2 here in the second on a drive and finish by Klay Thompson.
Curling off that screen, he was of that mindset to get all the way to the rim.
Caleb Martin in the rotation as of late. 12 minutes a game over the last 5 contests. He's on the floor to start the second. Defensive board by Daniel Gafford. Steal Paul George, who had missed the shot a moment ago, and George off the turnover with the basket. Paul George has 3 layups in the game. Play for 3. Off the iron, no good. Jared McCain with it for the 76ers. Road record for Philadelphia this year is 8-6. Quick foul here in the second quarter on Caleb Martin. Mavericks' first team foul. What happened to Daniel Gafford here?
He was grabbing his wrist after that. Looks like maybe it got caught up on George's waistline.
There's Tyrese Maxey with it. On the move, Embiid. Deflection, Caleb Martin. Feed it to Embiid down low on the post up. It's in with the foul.
That's why you got to double team that guy down there.
Well, you can't let him get so low.
Yeah.
I mean, it's hard to double team when you got 2 feet in the paint on the catch. Double team can't get there quick enough.
See if Embiid can string some games together. He has not played more than 3 in a row so far this year. This is 2 straight games for Embiid with that big performance that he had against Memphis on Tuesday. He was unavailable in the game before that the 76ers lost to Oklahoma City. And Embiid did not play in the game against the Mavericks on December the 20th on the second night of a back-to-back. 3-point play completed for Joel Embiid. This is a 3-point game. Philly's won 4 straight regular season games against Dallas. Milwaukee's got a 7-game win streak against the Mavs. That's the longest of any team against Dallas right now. Davis is back in the game. His pass to Martin is deflected. Martin caught it, drives, foul. Foul's called on Paul George. First team foul on Philly here in this quarter.
First team foul. Dallas ball 14 seconds on the shot clock. Let's pick it right back up. Here we go.
Save in there by Davis. There's the reach by George.
That's actually all ball.
Yeah. He was pretty adamant in the argument that he put up after the foul was called. Davis out to the floor. Finds PJ for a 3 for the left side. They're mostly paint field goal attempts in this game for Dallas. That's just their 3rd 3 taken. They fake the dribble handoff. Then Embiid left it for Paul George. Now filling a vacated area for a 3-pointer. No good for Embiid. For the last 8 games he's played, he's just 6 for 36 on 3s. Davis looking for a tip after the B-Will miss. And Tyrese Maxey has it. And Maxey has a head of steam. Look out.
Vroom, vroom.
Yeah.
Vroom, vroom.
Yep. Elicited a woo from the crowd.
His last 3 games he's played here in his hometown have been very good. 5th career game that he's played here in Dallas. South Garland High School. And here's Maxey. He's a good steals player, 3rd in the league in steals, along with 3rd in scoring. And he has the takeaway there against Brandon Williams. An electrifying player, Tyrese Maxey. Embiid, it was a good pass, and he finds Quentin Grimes for a 3-pointer. It's a timeout for Dallas as Philadelphia has surged in front here early in the second. 37-35, the 76ers lead it.
$45 towards creating connections and changing lives across DFW in partnership with the Mavs Foundation. More notes, more game-changing connections. For information, visit Mavs.com/notes. Hey, would you like a chance to win a $50 Ticketmaster or Hanger Store gift card? Well, get your phones out because it's time for the Ticketmaster Virtual Parachute Drop. Hey, Abby.
Yes, that's scan this code and then allow camera permissions and then start tapping on the parachutes. Tap away. There's tons of great prizes that you could be winning. And you don't want to miss out on this, so be sure you have your phones out and you are tapping that parachute. Oh, looks like Mavs Man, he's trying to win all the prizes. Mavs Man, leave some for the fans. Come on, Mavs fans, tap on those parachutes. Win some great prizes. Good luck.
Everybody just have a good time. Party rockers in the house tonight. Everybody just have a good time. And we gon' make you lose your mind. We just wanna see you shake that. Every day I'm shuffling.
Great job, everybody. Mavs fans, let's say what's up to our Mavs Maniacs.
Tyrese Maxey, 9 points so far in this game, lead at 37-35. Tyrese Maxey is third in the NBA in scoring behind Luka and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, then Donovan Mitchell, and the now injured Nikola Jokic rounding out the top 5. And again, Maxey already has 9 points on the board tonight in a return home game for him.
And got to start from the three-point line, then really started just opening up the drives with nice hesitation, finishing. The defense has been there as well, but transition, he's going to get to the paint pretty much at all times. Talk about his ability to be a thief out there as well. And we talked about earlier, this team struggles in those first quarters, and we've seen it similar in the Philly game. Dallas got off to a great start in that first quarter, struggled in the second. Got off to a great start in the third quarter, struggled in the fourth.
10-0 Philadelphia run right now. They lead 37-35. This is just their second lead of the game. They also led it 5-4. Thompson puts it down, recovers the loose ball, fades, and scores.
Wow. That was great defense. Better offense.
Thompson had 14 on Monday. He's averaging 11 points per game. He's got 7 tonight. Maxey for 3, and he's now the Sixers' leading scorer. Embiid has 10. Maxey has a dozen.
You kind of knew he would show out in the building.
Last 3 times in Dallas, Skinny shot 56% from the floor and averaged almost 24 points per game. AD on the drive, underneath the basket. And through traffic, throws it away. Maxey got a deflection. McCain's the one who came away with it. Trailing the play, a miss by Paul George, trying to rebound his own miss, and he does. And then goes right back to the basket and draws a foul. And almost 88% of the free throw line for Paul George as he heads there for a pair with the foul on Anthony Davis.
Really frustrating they couldn't come away with the rebound.
Sometimes quick hands are the first one to the ball.
Yeah.
That really hurt Dallas the other night in Portland, guys. 17 offensive rebounds conceded, led to 26 Trailblazers second chance points.
Brutal.
Paul George in his career against the Mavs, over 21 points per game at about 40% on threes. This is the first time wearing a 76ers uniform that he's played against Dallas, his second year with Philadelphia. He went into tonight 62 points away from 19,000. So when he reaches 19,000 career points, he'll be the 67th player in NBA history to do so. Of course, Anthony Davis reached 19,000 career points earlier this season. He's up to over 19,300. AD is now. Most recently passed Bob Lanier on the all-time scoring list. Maxey another steal, and then eludes Coop in the backcourt. And shovels the ball to Paul George. And Coop's around the defense, and he's still got some spring in those legs.
It does. It does.
Paul George, the ferocious finish. Another Dallas timeout, and the lead is up to 7 for Philly.
Hey, ready for a style upgrade? Okay, just cover the favorites. Michigan Essentials Visit the Haydor Shop online at shop.com right now.
And prepare to represent Dallas in style. Mavs fans, grab your ruffles and direct your attention to the center of the scoreboard for tonight's feature presentation.
A chore that I don't mind doing.
I don't mind doing laundry.
I don't mind vacuuming.
I don't mind cleaning up the house.
I'm a dad, so.
Laundry, I like folding, actually. I like being neat. I like keeping my places and my areas clean.
I don't mind taking out the trash. I don't mind walking the dogs, feeding the fish, if you know me.
Taking the trash out or washing the dishes.
A chore that I don't mind doing, washing dishes. Everybody be all weirded out about the food touching your hands. I mean, it ain't that bad.
I don't mind cleaning.
Do not like cleaning the dishes. I suck at that because they always come back with smudges and I didn't do it right.
A chore I don't mind doing is cleaning the boat.
Clean the kitchen.
Not everything, but I don't mind cleaning.
I don't really like doing any chores, to be honest with you guys. So.
The chore that I don't mind doing, there's not one.
All right, I'm curious. How many people in the building are going to try and do fewer chores this year as your New Year's resolution? Let me hear you. Yeah, that's what I thought. I think I found a list of guys that might pitch in and do your chores for you. I'll check in and let you know. Hey, chin up, Mavs fans. Coming up at halftime, it's the amazing Kevin Shiplett. Stay in your seats. You won't want to miss it. 45 years of Mavericks basketball.
Mavericks basketball on Mavs TV is brought to you by your North Texas Chevy dealers. Second quarter play here at American Airlines Center. Philadelphia 44, Dallas 37. It's the Mavericks' 45th anniversary this season, and they're honoring their incredible 1980s legends with bobblehead nights. 6 nights, 6 legendary figures, 6 limited edition bobbleheads. Scan the QR code now to buy tickets or visit Mavs.com/bobbleheads. First one, Rolando Blackman in the January 12th American Airlines Center game against the Brooklyn Nets.
From what I understand, the Rolando Blackman bobblehead is the most intense and focused.
I would agree with you on that.
Very dialed in.
Does that surprise anybody?
No.
Very much so. Looking forward to those bobblehead nights and looking forward to Dallas getting back on track. They have struggled here at the beginning of the second quarter. They were up 33-27, so what, 17-4 Philly so far in the second. Double team coming here, and McCain fouls Anthony Davis. A whisker away from a steal, but a foul is committed for Philly's second team foul of the quarter.
They're picking up the intensity defensively.
Correction, fouls number 20, Jared McCain, his first personal second team foul.
Thought he got ball first.
For McCain, his first foul. Max Christie pushed up the long launch. Quentin Grimes crashing the defensive glass. Rebounding in this game is even Steven right now at 14 boards apiece. Coop and Embiid get tangled up, and the foul on Coop's his first. For Dallas, 4 team fouls pretty quickly here in the second quarter. Not even 5 full minutes played yet, and already 4 team fouls. And that could be troublesome depending on how the rest of the quarter plays out. It's played out very favorably so far for Philly with the 17-4 advantage. Tyrese Maxey on the drive, into the shot clock, and it's a catch and shoot. Grimes had to put up, bouncing around. They keep Embiid off the glass. Coop tipped it away, and Marshall claimed it.
Yeah, that was a huge play by Cooper Flagg. That ball was going to Embiid.
4-3 from the corner, Nembhard, no. McCain. And McCain in the lane. Ball's off Quentin Grimes. Dallas has it. The loss to Philadelphia on December the 20th by a score of 121-114.
Philly in that fourth quarter of that game just took over.
They were a plus 13 relative to Dallas in that quarter. In the paint, Anthony Davis on the hook shot. Successful post-up move for AD. And B, they'll repost him after it was doubled out of his hands. Tyrese Maxey 3 for 3. Kept alive by Paul George. He was pushed. There's a loose ball foul, and Dallas goes over the limit. There's 5. Anthony Davis with his third basket a moment ago.
It's been an interesting matchup watching Paul George guard him, but Anthony has the size here, gets to that spot for that right-hand jump hook. Very patient. If they're not going to double team, he's got to take advantage of that matchup.
He waited till Embiid vacated to make his move.
6:14 left in the second quarter. Paul George on the free throw line. Paul George was the 10th pick of the 2010 draft, and if you base it on point production, point per game average, games played in the league, advanced metrics like win shares and such, then Paul George will go down as the most productive player taken in the 2010 draft. Paul George has 8 points and what's now a 19-4 second quarter advantage for Philadelphia. 19-6. Tyrese Maxey with the deflection out of bounds, and that went off one of our camera's positions at half court. It was loud.
What kind of camera is that making that sound?
I hope the camera. I know that those can be a little pricey, and I believe it's still functioning.
Yeah,
I hope so.
There's a warranty on that thing. Don't worry about it.
Christie for 3. Yes, sir.
That was needed.
Yes, it was. For Max Christie and for the Mavericks. Max has a good game going with 11 points, but obviously you love to see him putting up threes because he's so good at it. Devin.
Absolutely, and he did the right thing. Big man is retreating. Got enough space to get it off. Got to let that one fly. But I think his earlier points of getting in the paint, getting points, kind of opens that thing up. Now the fear of the drive is there. That opens up the three-point game.
Yeah.
5th in the NBA in three-point percentage going into play tonight. Max Christie at 46.6%. His three-point percentage is over 10 percentage points better than his time with Dallas last year. Remember that he played 32 games with them last year. Shot 36% from the arc in those games. And nearly 47% this year. 22 years old, 4th season in the NBA for Michigan State.
Still a baby.
Now with the one and done in college. He slices through the lane looking for an assist pass. The ball is ruled out of bounds off Philadelphia here. Philly is anxiously arguing to challenge it. The players are.
Too late.
Well, Nick Nurse seemed like he was like, I'm not interested. AD against Andre Drummond. Drummond rakes at the ball. AD in the paint. Philly wants another challenge.
They should just challenge every play. These guys.
Quentin Grimes is very eager in terms of his signals to challenge.
And Nick Nurse is just not interested. And yeah, that's another one that all ball.
Well, Nick Nurse has been pretty smart about his challenges this year, guys. They've got the 8th best challenge success rate this year, 17 out of 24. So between 70 and 71% successful challenge rate for Philly this season.
Sometimes it's also like you're going to win the challenge, but you want to use them in certain times. Like Quentin Grimes is not going to be in foul trouble late in the game probably, so you don't need to preserve that.
I think sometimes they just get gung-ho like, oh, they got one wrong. Let's challenge.
Right.
Yeah, you got to be strategic about how you use them.
You only get 2 if you get the first one right. So
free throws 1 for 2 there for Anthony Davis. Dallas trails by 5. We're headed down towards the last 5 minutes of the first half. Paul George to Andre Drummond. Turnover Philadelphia on the offensive foul by Drummond.
His first personal Dallas ball.
Drummond in his 14th season in the NBA, and he is involved here in this moving screen.
It's real noticeable when a big guy does it. Really stands out there.
Drummond's first foul, and Philadelphia with only 3 turnovers in tonight's game. Dallas has been fairly responsible with it so far. 5 turnovers in the game. Screen, AD on the bounce, Coop, and they leave him wide open. He'll take the 3. Anthony Davis, offensive rebound, and down he goes on Philadelphia's 4th team foul of the second quarter. Drummond now 2 quick ones in a little bit.
Sometimes it's not much you can do about it. Hard rebound coming off.
Let's go, Matt.
Coop had a 4-game stretch where he went 9 for 14 on threes. That was heading into the Portland game. He went 1 for 6 and beat the other night. Davis puts it down. It's in there. Another tumble taken by AD as he finishes through contact and brings Dallas back to within 1 shot. Explosive move to the basket for Tyrese Maxey.
Can't give up those type of opportunities off made baskets.
Now Davis poked away from behind and bouncing underneath and picked up by Paul George. George ready to attack in an isolation against Coop. He'll shoot step back 3 and it bounces out. Drummond, offensive rebound, double pumps and scores.
He had a monster rebounding game in Philly.
12 boards in 23 minutes against the Mavericks 12 days ago. Euro in the paint by Christie. Late decision to kick out. Phillies lead back to 7 points. Nembhard dances up the baseline. Under 4 to play in the half. Coop jab step, contested jumper. Down he goes trying to draw a foul. Grimes releases after challenging the shot and lays it in transition. Phillies got their biggest lead of the game and run by 9. Nembhard's open. Bullseye!
There's a miscommunication there. Nobody touched the ball.
Ran away from it.
Yeah.
Got to take that.
16 straight starts for Ryan Nembhard. Tonight, 7 points, 3 assists. Both guards touch it. And again, B.J. Edgecombe. Now here he is with ill intentions, it looked like, when he hit the launching pad in the lane, but was fouled before getting close to the iron.
Ill intentions. He was probably dreaming with that one. I don't know if he could have made that one happen. I mean, I like going to the rim strong, but that was going to be a tough wall to climb.
He has tried and been successful on some of them, and tried some other wild dunks this year, guys. And Edgecombe, of course, 25 points against Memphis, including the game-winning 3 on Tuesday night against Memphis. This is an OT, by the way, with 1.7 left.
Not afraid. Josh stays a little bit too long for the help. Leaves him open on the wing, and he is fired up. It's like, this is what I do. This is what I work on.
Before the game, I asked Nick Nurse if they thought he could be a clutch player in the way that he has been this year, if it happened organically. He said, look, you're never going to count on a rookie to be able to be this good in the clutch this early in his career. So, yes, it happened organically. He said, look, it's not just threes. He's had some key rim attacks, some key transition baskets, and key defensive plays late in games. He is a player that's extremely focused in clutch situations for a rookie. From the corner, no good. PJ. Lead is 8 for Philadelphia. Here's Grimes, surveys the scene, gives it up to Embiid at the elbow. Excellent second quarter for Philadelphia, and that theme continues as Grimes drains a 3.
This has been an abysmal quarter for the Mavs offensively.
Yes. Meanwhile, Philly cranking, getting to the rim, knocking down open threes.
32-15 is what I've got it here in the second quarter. Advantage 76.
I don't like it.
Chasing up Joel Embiid. Mid-range jumper for Davis. A foul is called on Philly. So that's 5 in the quarter on the 76ers. Comes with 2:24 left in the quarter.
That hasn't really been shooting the ball well from the perimeter, but give him an open look like that. He's able to knock it down.
I love this bailout for the Mavs on the rebound, getting to the free throw line, because the quality of looks, as you were pointing out, Devin, the offense, it's really been struggling. They haven't been great looks that we love. Some shots haven't gone in, but in general, it's late shot clock, not a lot of movement.
In case you're just tuning in, put 2 more highlight reel dunks on the very lengthy video of highlight reel dunks you would have now from Cooper Flagg. and give him 30 consecutive games of double-figure scoring. Coop has 10. First points for him here in the second quarter. Those frees. Need a good close to the quarter. You said it's been an abysmal second quarter for Dallas, but they've got a chance to salvage something in the last 2 and change. They force Edgecombe into a difficult attempt. He got it right back. Oh, what a swipe and score and foul.
Wow. Such a bad break.
That's the second quarter in a nutshell right there.
I mean, just he almost made the first one, which was a tough finish. PJ can't quite grasp it. And then he makes him pay for it.
Just falls for Edgecombe.
Way to not quit on the play, though. Tough finish.
Doesn't complete the three-point play. There was certainly some contact on the rebound, to say the least. 77% on free throws. Edgecombe missed there. Screen AD, and it's slithered through the lane by Coop, blocked by Embiid. And Embiid sticks out a hand to help Coop back to his feet. Falls out of bounds off Philly.
I actually think that's pretty gangster to block a guy's shot and then help him up. You know, the typical thing is to stand and flex, block your shot, and then, hey, come back up.
A lot of respect for Coop.
Yeah.
Ball went in with 13 to shoot. And here comes the second defender on the Davis spin move. They've been sitting on that all night long. Now a drive and pull up for Ryan Nembhard. Shooting the ball with confidence tonight. You'd love to see that.
Solid rotation by Philly on the double team. But just a better play from Nembhard.
Good ball movement. You love the pull up. Here's the double on the block. A feed back to Embiid. And to the free throw line he goes. Second foul of the game on Anthony Davis. And the Mavericks, for quite some time here in this quarter, have been over the foul limit.
Call it what you want, foul baiting, whatever you want to call it. Foul's a foul. You got to stay down on pump fakes, and you got to keep your hands out of the cookie jar.
Yep.
And the 31-year-old Embiid will head to the free throw line again. 2 of 3 so far tonight. Embiid's last 3 games, he's averaged about 31 points, shot 48% from the floor. And of course, as all good players do, you learn to be a facilitator, and so over 4 assists per game.
Obviously seeing a lot more double teams. They do a really good job of cutting it for him on the baseline.
The last remaining piece to the puzzle for Joel Embiid over the recent games since he's returned from an absence due to injury is three-point shooting. 6 of 36 on threes. I mentioned that earlier in his last 8. Nice drive here for Washington. Nice finish and a foul. Well, some better offense here for the Mavs in the last couple of minutes of this quarter.
Something they can look at going in a halftime attack. They're trying to let Embiid guard some of the weak side guys. We saw him guarding PJ Washington there. He's been on Najee Marshall as well. Trying to keep somebody smaller on AD. That's something they can look to attack and look in the second half.
Especially when you have that seam immediately like PJ had.
Only 4 shot attempts in this game for Washington tonight. He's made 2. Over the last 6 games he's played, PJ shooting 55% from the floor. 5 points in the first half for Washington, who's averaging over 15 per game this year. Embiid around Davis, up the baseline to the basket to score again. Philly already has 4 starters in this game in double figures, led by Joel Embiid's 14 points. I'm sorry, Maxey leads him. He's got 16. Embiid's got 14. 10-point advantage, Philly. Could be a give and go here. Coop to the basket. He scores.
So smart.
You could see it developing as soon as he made the pass. Play as old as the game and worked successfully there by Cooper Flagg and the Mavs on the give and go. Manifold that pass, Embiid over the defense. Grimes tried to kick to Edgecombe for 3.
They're cooking in this second quarter. Cooking.
41 points in the second quarter for Philadelphia. And they're going to have one more possession with a 3-second difference, shot clock, game clock. No fouls to give. Coop soaking up time. 7 seconds left to shoot. Now Coop on the move to his left. Crossover. Jumper's missed. Collision. Ball's out of bounds. Off Philadelphia. Edgecombe and Maxey with the coming together going after the rebound. And the Mavs end up with the last shot here.
Nice to get a bucket here going to halftime. A little momentum builder.
They'll have a baseline throw in with 1.8 left on the clock.
And off bench comes Doe.
Help him out.
Edge Doe.
Let's go back.
Thunder. Paul George going to come back in. But Thompson's going in for the Mavs. Going to take him beat out. He only has one foul. Nembhard throwing in, looking for something to open up. Finds Max Christie, cornered Christie, and no good to end the first half. 41-24, the advantage for the 76ers in that quarter. And so at the interval, it's Philly 68, Dallas 57 here on Mavs TV. Stay tuned.
9 games of hoops on New Year's Eve. We got your top 10 right here on NBA.com. At number 10, Jalen Johnson, millimeter perfect to Zachary Risache for the number 10 play as he throws it home at the throne. Moving along to number 9, and he's back home headed to the throne. Anthony Edwards back in the ATL and ringing the bell, stuffing that one in to get in at number 9. We're up to number 8 to watch perhaps the best dunker in the league levitate. Shaedon Sharpe between two defenders puts them both in the blender. Look at him go way up for the stuff. Nobody's stopping Shaedon from space invading. He's in at number 8. Up to number 7. Count court awareness on the top 10. Harrison Barnes flips that one over his head and somehow gets in at number 7. At number 6, we're going castle to tower. Steph throwing it up, and Victor Wembanyama, oh mama, gets that one in. Just a power punch for the San Antonio Spurs at number 6. At number 5, Brandon Miller, just a freight train bringing the pain right down the lane. Look at him go in for the Charlotte Hornets. That's in at number 5. On to number 4, where we are getting up off the floor. Aaron Nesmith playing a little defense as he's swatting that shot from Desmond Bane. Aaron not caring about Desmond on New Year's Eve. He gets in at number 4. At number 3, Matas Buzelis spinning and winning as the Chicago Bull with those long arms throws that one in at number 3. Up to number 2, and look who's back on attack. A little head fake and watch him detonate. Brandon manhandling the Warriors with this jam. He's in at number 2, but at number 1, it's the wizard from Washington, C.J. McCollum. His squad's down 1 late. He goes baseline, calls game right next to the window pane, and lands at number 1 on the NBA.com. Cut it.
We now have breaking news.
This season, the league's most trusted anchor isn't on the news. He's in the pen doing it all. Delivering breaking news every night. The Anchorman, the legend of Anthony Davis, now playing in Dallas. Rated V for Vote.
Welcome to Mavs Center Court, presented by Hyundai. A tale of 2 quarters for Dallas, who looked energized in the first. Cooper Flagg with the steal and 2 of his 12 first half points. They led by as many as 8, but Philly flipped the script in the second quarter, and now that 8-point lead is an 11-point deficit for the Mavericks. Dana Larson and Brian Damaris here, and that was a dominant second quarter for Philadelphia. As we look at the Hyundai charge take, Brian, so much of it was because of their MVP candidate Tyrese Maxey.
Yeah, he is playing so well. He is now the best player on this team. But don't discount that Joel Embiid's presence there helped open things up. That two-man game between them, so effective. You still have to pay attention to Embiid. Opens things up for Maxey. He can play inside. He can play outside. He's a great defender as well. Loves playing back here in his hometown, as you mentioned. Got to be in that MVP conversation.
4 of their 5 starters already in double-figure scoring, including VJ Edgecombe, who has 14 now. We'll talk more about how to slow down this Philadelphia offense when we come back here on the Halftime Report.
Now he's holding to this a minute earlier. He decided to table right here.
Out in front, 90-69. Kawhi, the pull-up. It's 51. What a game by Kawhi Leonard. Around Lopez, blocked from behind by Leonard. How about this? 5 steals.
Second player in league history with 50 points, 5 steals, and 3 blocks.
Kawhi hesitates, and the dunk along the baseline.
And has now set a career high, both regular season and playoffs. A virtuoso performance.
Brown mixing him up the step back. Oh, yeah! A 30-piece again!
Jaylen Brown, 20 minutes first half, 27 points. Franchise record.
Brown, the high gather. That is sick. Oh, no, it's going to go in when it leaves his hand. And now he gets the steal. Behind the back. Garza. Jaylen Brown. You are that guy.
Ball here. Thank you. What up, man? How you doing? Good to see you. Merry Christmas. What's up? Merry Christmas.
Hey, congratulations. I haven't got to
Thank you very much. I know. It's nice to meet you. Thank you very much. Come here, P. Yeah, Naj. I'm more. Hey, so. Hey, square. God, attack him every time. Attack him every time. Big dog, appreciate it, man. Yup. Called it. Got you, Cap. Good shot. Defense and rebounding, y'all. Keep rebounding. Keep rebounding. Stay there, I got ball. I got post. And one! Stand up!
And pushing Cooper Flag. That's what I'm talking about. Reared back and had the ferocious finish. Elevating and detonating Cooper Flag. That's what we've been waiting for. Put him on his head. Put it on his head. Cooper Flag.
My favorite thing is to get back and put smiles on his faces and just give him a cool experience.
Player Insights powered by Paycom. Brian, the rookie duel has been as advertised so far.
Yeah, you almost forget about VJ Edgecombe. He's still, with the way Embiid and Paul George and Tyrese Maxey, but 14 points right there. And I have a feeling we're going to have a second half that's going to be a lot more aggressive from Cooper Flag. Get Embiid out of the paint area, bring him outside, attack him inside. But one thing I got to see is a lot more three-point attempts. 1 3-point attempt in the first quarter. You have only 10 in the game. That's 20% of your shots from 3. You've got to up that ante. The math game, you're just not going to get there. The first half, when they shot 65%, was a little bit of fool's gold.
Max Christie's got 1 of those 3s. He's got 11 points already. That's been really helpful. Anthony Davis in his return has 9 points, but it's Cooper Flag leading the way with 12 in the first half, but a hill to climb in the second as they trail by 11.
great. Always feels great when you shoot the ball well.
Klay Thompson hits for the corner. 4-3. Thompson, good. Curling around a screen. Bottom. Klay Thompson. Klay Thompson again on automatic early in the game.
You do something like that, it reminds you that there's greatness still within you.
Back to Thompson. It's a Klay day. 4-3 again. Yeah, baby. Thompson. Oh, yeah. He drills his 7th 3 of the first quarter.
Mavericks goes beyond the game of basketball. The all-encompassing GEM program supports young women through STEM and financial literacy education, mental and physical wellness resources, and at the heart of it all, athletics. Learn more and sign up today at Mavs.com/GEM. The Mavericks' 5-game home win streak is on the line. The second half against Philadelphia is coming up next.
We are here at the South Dallas Cultural Center in sunny South Dallas for Daisha Board's Build a Hero workshop. We had one of our players, Anthony Davis, here.
How y'all doing? Y'all good? What's up, man?
Interacting with the kids, building Legos, and also showing them his artistic skills in the paint room, and it was just a load of fun.
He goes in here. He catches him with his web. You know, basketball is always on my mind, 24/7. And so when you get a chance to get away and, in a sense, come back to reality and get a chance to spend time with, the kids' parents, and other people in the world. I always say our job as basketball players and athletes, we live in a bubble. And so now to kind of get out of that bubble and interact in the real world, especially when you're doing events like this and get to interact with kids, and especially around Christmas time. So I try to do as much as possible. This was great. I had a great time. I had a very good time. This is so cool. My name is Anthony. What's your name? Spider-Man. You Spider-Man today? You got webs?
Built Different is an exhibition that focuses on children and being innovators and creators and leaders. We really wanted the Mavericks to be a part of this because they promote all of those amazing things. Anthony Davis is an amazing human being. He's an amazing creative. He loves Legos. So we were really fortunate to have him here to engage with the kids in our community here in South Dallas.
You got to sign it so now everybody knows that it's yours.
So this area in particular is one of the poorest areas in South Dallas. It's very rare that they have these sort of individuals come and visit, let alone engage and give gifts. And so this is very impactful.
You do this by yourself? You have kids well?
They'll remember this for the rest of their lives, I hope, and I hope it'll challenge them to be innovators and creatives and athletes and engineers, all the things. So we're just really excited for him to be here and to share his gift with these children.
That's for me? Aw, thank you. I've been blessed to be in a position that I am, and there's nothing greater than just giving back to the community, and even more special because it's Christmas time, but then too that this is my first community event as a Maverick. So I was excited to this all day, just trying to get here and talk to the kids and interact with them. So, just as a, public figure, it's always important for us to give back. No matter what it is, no deed is too small, when you're giving back to the kids.
Mavs TV is brought to you by Rooms to Go. Buy the piece, save a little. Buy the room, save a lot. By your North Texas Chevy dealers. And by Grey Goose. Make time wait.
Mavs down 9 at half. It's time for your Rooms to Go recap, and I did get to catch up with Mavs assistant coach Josh Brookhammer at halftime. He was talking about the main difference offensively in the first quarter was spacing. And what happened? They got stagnant on offense. The ball was not moving from side to side. And as Devin and I and Followell were talking about there, during the second quarter, the shot quality went down. Also, they got to be really aware of Embiid getting those early touches. Early in the shot clock. quick on the block. It really compromises their defense. They want to limit those as well here in the second half.
Well, the numbers would back up all of those things that Skin reported. Dallas went from 65% in the first quarter to 38%. Philly had their highest scoring second quarter of the year with 41 points and their third best quarter differential of the year at a plus 17. And they start the third quarter with George moving off the ball and missing a fadeaway, and Coop Graham's rebound number 3 of the night for him. Devin, how you feeling? What are you thinking as this third quarter gets started from the Mavs perspective?
We've talked about it, just numbers on the season. Philly struggles in the first and third quarter. So this is the quarter where they got to make some hay, because fourth quarter they kind of played lights out. We saw that in the game up in Philly. So this is the time to try to climb back into the game, put a little bit of pressure on them.
Yeah, Philly's third quarter differential this year, for whatever reason, is 30th in the league at minus 5.3 points per third quarter. Joel Embiid for 3. And Philly is 0 for 2. The Mavericks missed on their first trip down the floor to start the third. Here's Flagg on the hard drive, slams on the brakes, and goes to Washington. Washington in the paint against the defense, draws a foul, and will go to the line with 1:01 played in the quarter. Second foul on Paul George. And Washington had an and one free throw late in the second quarter. So he's got his first 2 free throw trip of the night. Mavs as a team this year, they're about 76% on free throws, 27th in the league. The 76ers, very good free throw shooting team, almost 82%. They're 5th in the NBA this year. Both of these teams are top shot blocking squads, 2nd in the league. Dallas just over 6. Philly 4th in the league, just under 6 blocks per game. Adem Bones, the best shot blocker statistically for Philly this year. Pocket pass to Embiid from Maxey. He swings it over to Edgecombe. Got it backside advantage, thrust to the basket. Embiid puts up the shot, nearly tipped in. Dallas has it.
So a good start defensively.
3 possessions, 3 stops defensively for the Mavs, and a 3 by Christie is well short.
Clean look, though. Don't mind it.
Max, one of 2 Mavericks in double figures tonight. Coop's got 12. Christie has 11. Corner 3 here for Dominic Barlow, and those are the first points of the game for Barlow tonight. 12 days ago, he tied his career high with 21 against Dallas. The other time he had 21 was in a game against Dallas while he was with San Antonio as a rookie. Philadelphia's up the lead to a Baker's dozen, their biggest lead in tonight's game. It's a drive by Christie, got to a spot on the baseline, steps under the defense against Tyrese Maxey to score.
Good footwork, good patience. It's another possession where not a lot of ball movement, right? A lot of standing around.
Yeah. But he made something happen out of it.
Christie averaging about 12 a game. He's got 13 tonight. On the pirouette here is Paul George, and that's a travel. Lost ball. It was not deflected by the defender, Washington.
I think some of those plays, if you make it look awkward, they will call it. If you'd went and just got it, you might have got away with it.
Right.
But it looked too awkward.
It looked too awkward.
How many pivot feet you get there?
Both teams. Unfortunately, Dallas just added 1 to their total. They're 7 now. Mavs at about 15.5 turnovers per game this year. 10th highest total in the league by any team. He's a crew chief, Justin Van Dyne, in his 12th year from Arcadia, California. Dedrick Taylor, 12th year from Miami. C.J. Washington, 10th year, Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Those are your officials tonight. Good little lead by Embiid, creatively done. Maxey, the long launch, no good. AD up ahead to Coop. He's made it 30 straight games in double figures with his performance tonight. Davis doubled. Flagg drives, lost ball. Dominic Barlow. And Barlow going to be a one-man fast break and fouled by Anthony Davis.
I mean, that is the way to take it strong.
Indeed.
He was not bashful about taking that ball to the basket in transition.
Spacing still a problem for the Mavs in this third quarter. Leads to a transition opportunity.
foul on Dallas. AD's third foul in the game. He has 9 points tonight and has returned to play after missing the last 2.
UT Southwestern. Breakthrough science. Exceptional care. The #1 hospital in Dallas-Fort Worth.
Well, much like the Mavericks have leaned on a couple of their two-way players this year, most notably Ryan Nembhard, but of course Moussa Cisse as well. Phillies played two of their two-way guys quite a bit this year. Dominic Barlow with 19 starts this season, and Jabari Walker has played in all but 2 games this year for them. Max Christie, mid-range jumpers on the money.
He squares up like that. It's going down a lot.
Barlow has all 5 points for Philadelphia here in the third quarter. Maxey just lost it, turning the corner on the bounce, going to the basket. Here's Max Christie in transition. Late decision to leave it for flag in a crowd. It's booted out of bounds by Philadelphia. Really got back and really gummed up the interior of that fast break.
They did.
When one of the guys who gets back is a wall in Embiid, it really makes it tough.
Nembhard out, Klay Thompson in. So I guess we'll see some point coup here.
Yeah, it looks that way.
We saw that in the third quarter of some of the Sacramento game over the weekend. Ball into Christie. Of course, he can facilitate. He had 5 assists the other night, but Edgecombe just takes it away. And Edgecombe, the one-man fast break.
AD wasn't going to pick up another defensive foul in transition.
And he is sitting on 3 fouls. Good catch, Skin. Left 3 for 3 in the corner. No good for Christie. And a long rebound and picking it up with pace, Tyrese Maxey. To an arriving Embiid.
Quick to the ball.
And Barlow looking for another corner 3. He made one earlier in the quarter, but misses that one out of the left corner. Slicing into the lane, Max Christie. Hoop against Paul George. And through contact, throws up the shot. Davis grabs a rebound. 2 on the board. A bit unorthodox, but 2 on the board nonetheless for Dallas.
Anthony Davis saw an opportunity to go get one. Coop tried to draw the foul.
And now Anthony Davis joins Coop and Christie in double figures for Dallas. Over the defense, Embiid the pass. Maxey the floater. That's short.
Go.
And they do go. Coop, QB1 pass, run on the floor. That's a block and a goaltend. Counted for Klay Thompson. Goaltending is not a dead ball, but maybe Philadelphia is going to call a timeout here. Let's see. They will. Philly's calling a timeout. With 6:58 left in the third quarter. Good pass leads to a Klay Thompson basket on the goaltend.
Klay with the sweet finish. Much needed bucket. Mavs got some work to do in this third.
For the Mavs Drumline. Mavs fans, the 2025-26 season yearbook is here. It's filled with exclusive player photos, profiles, and much more. Just grab a copy on your way out today or check it out at Mavs.com/yearbook. Let me hear you make some noise!
tonight's North Texas Honda Dealers headlines, and there's more injury news from around the league. And these are two teams that Dallas will be playing without very good players in the first half of the month of January. Of course, the three-time MVP Nikola Jokic is out 4 weeks with a hyperextended left knee, at least 4 weeks. And then Josh Giddey has a hamstring strain here in the last couple of days, and Giddey's out for at least 2 weeks. Dallas has a game coming up against Chicago on the road on January 10th, and a home game against Denver on January the 14th. And again, neither Giddey nor the Joker will be available for those upcoming games.
And I think with Jokic, that's best case scenario. They were really worried it could be something more serious.
Yes.
So I think even though it's going to be at least 4 weeks.
There's no structural damage to his knee.
Yeah.
Deep sigh of relief. And as a basketball fan, you just hated to see it. And then got some relatively good news.
Wow, there's Edgecombe. Soaring and scoring right out of a timeout. What a place to go to have that kind of confidence in a rookie, and the confidence is earned, man.
That play looked a lot like 2 size 77 open. Beats to run. I know that play well.
Here's a catch, and it's thrown up by Davis. Corner three up for Quentin Grimes. He's in the game. Thompson, the offside rebound. 11 was the difference on the scoreboard when the third quarter started, and that's where we stand right now. Dallas has not made up any ground to this point. Three, Klay Thompson. Grimes a defensive rebound. Tyrese Maxey to Joel Embiid. They run the two-man game well, and you got Edgecombe playing off the ball, spotting up in the corner. Missed on a three. Hoops in the open court. Finds Klay. Late challenge by Dominic Barlow. It boomerangs back to Thompson. He finds Washington. That three's missed. Past the midpoint of the third quarter. Joel Embiid way off on a three. No iron drawn on that for Joel Embiid. Now 6 of his last 39 on threes with that miss. Brandon Williams in. His last 2 games have both been 20-plus point efforts. 26 against Golden State on Christmas Day, 22 against Portland on Monday night. Sandwiched in between was a game that he missed due to a left calf contusion against the Kings on Saturday afternoon. 4 fouls now on Dominic Barlow. He's the first player in the game into that significant foul jeopardy. Barlow in his 4th year, 2 years with the Spurs, 1 year with the Hawks, now 1 year here with Philadelphia. Devin, as you recall, that was not a good three-point shooting game when the Mavs played at Philly. They made only 3 threes in the game up there 12 days ago. The fewest threes the Mavs had made in a game since February of 2016. I'm sad to report the Mavs are just 3 for 15 on threes in this game tonight. Embiid bluffs the three, finds a cutting edge, could take it away. He's got a couple of free throws from P.J. Washington. Now Dallas in transition. Somehow it lipped out of the cup for Brandon Williams. And then Tyrese Maxey a pull-up three, and that's a tough 5-point swing right there.
And those top opportunities you can't miss out on.
Williams was gliding to the hoop, looked like he was going to score. Here's Marshall. He does score as Williams drops it off for him, and that's an easy deuce for Najee Marshall.
He makes it look easy, doesn't he?
One of the best paint shooters in the business. For the year, 67%, almost 71% in the paint for Najee Marshall in December. Maxey, another three. In until it wasn't. Williams again in transition and fouled by Tyrese Maxey. Or was it maybe, might have been another player.
I think they got Barlow.
Looks like they got Edgecombe, 77. There's the foul. Maxey with some elevation to challenge the shots. Well, here's a chance after that Tyrese Maxey three put Philly back up by a dozen. Dallas scored quickly, and now 2 free throws coming from Williams.
Paul George, again, Bono.
Averaging over 11 points per game this year. His 2 recent 20-point efforts for Brandon Williams give him 4 games this year of 20-plus. He had 6 in his 1 season with Portland in 2021-22. He had 3 games of 20-plus late last season. So he will, in the midst of building on his performance late last year, as a starter in 9 games, and a player in 32 of Dallas's 35 games this year, 11 points, 4 assists a game. Tyrese Maxey on the attack and with the fancy finish.
He is just so quick, and he can shoot the ball, which makes him more dangerous.
An unstoppable offensive force, Tyrese Maxey.
Garland, though.
31 points per game for Maxey this year. Nice pass, Gafford, and a missed layup for Thompson. There was enough resistance in the paint. Jared McCain for 3. Long rebound. Williams caught it with some pace up ahead. He'll advance the ball. Gafford follows in. Klay Thompson, and he scores. 8-point game, 3:35 to go. The landlord with the basket from Klay Thompson.
Well, you were talking about it earlier, Devin, how good Philly is in the 4th quarter for the Mavericks. They really need to make some hay now, just based on tendencies.
Tyrese Maxey, and he is able to zigzag through the defense and score again. Quick on the drive. You guys mentioned the shooting, and then there's also so much craftiness as a ball handler to be able to slice through the defense. He's got the total package on offense.
Got everything.
Got a lot of sauce.
Get the steals, too.
Third in the league in steals. Adem Bona is in, and Bona misses. I guess it grazed the rim. He did catch his own miss and goes back up to score. Waiting for the under 3 timeout. Here in the 3rd quarter. Williams bumps. And for Philadelphia, that's 14 fouls in the quarter. It'll be Dallas ball side out when we come back with 2:39 remaining in the 3rd. 76ers up a dozen.
Hey, Mavs fans, we want to hear you. It's time for the karaoke can. Let me hear it.
Everybody's looking at me now. Like, who's that chick that's rocking kicks? She gotta be from out of town. So hard with my girls not around me. It's definitely not a national party. Cause all I see is the letter. I guess I never got the memo. My tummy's turning and I'm feeling kinda homesick. Too much pressure and I'm nervous. It's when the DJ drops my favorite tip. And the Britney song is up. And the Britney song is up.
Grab your phone and record your best MFFL dance in an Instagram reel. Grand prize winners will receive a road trip to see your Mavs take on the San Antonio Spurs. Get rowdy, proud, and loud and win. Visit realfanspromo.com for contest details. Welcome back, everyone, to American Airlines Center. We have 2:39 left in the 3rd quarter of this first game of the 2026 calendar year. Dallas hosting Philly. Mavs came into this game with a 5-game home winning streak. Overall 3-game losing streak. They've been very good at home in December, and they have struggled on the road in December. 5-game home winning streak going into the game, 7-game road losing streak coming off that road trip. They'll have to fret about the road for a couple of games, but they've got some tough opponents at home, Philly and then Houston on Saturday night to open up 2026.
Got to find a way to compete. And defensively, I mean, we talked about only 3 made threes tonight. Got some layups that we missed as well.
Yeah, great first quarter in the paint, but not as much sense. Pull up, rimming out for Cooper Flagg. Loose ball tracked down by Gafford after the initial defensive board, and now it's a touch pass by Gafford. A recovery by Philly. They block it out of bounds. Wow.
Dallas ball.
McCain swiped it immediately, looked at the ref after he did it. So, was it clean?
Let's go.
See, he's looking at the ref like, did I get it? Did I get it?
Jaden Hardy's in the game for the first time. They may be going to him on the inbounds pass. A big screen by Gafford, freed up Hardy. Tip out rebound by Williams to Gafford. And Gafford is fouled, and that's 5 in the quarter on the 76ers.
Calm things down, get a couple free throws.
Well, we made a big deal about Philly's statistical woes in the third quarter this year. Another look at that Jared McCain play. Cooper. Haven't seen him favoring the left shoulder in a while, but we saw it there.
Still grabbing it right now. A second ago.
Gafford on the free throw line. So Philly's 30th in the league in third quarter scoring differential. When the Mavs played up there 12 days ago, as we noted, Devin, Philly was first in the NBA in fourth quarter differential. That's dropped a little bit, but they're still third. They're still outscoring opponents by an average of over 2 points per fourth quarter this season. So poor in the third, but excellent in the fourth quarter is the track record this season. Doesn't mean it'll necessarily play out that way tonight, but that's the track record for Philly.
We haven't really put any pressure on them in this third quarter.
Nope. This could help as they try to feed it to Embiid, and Gafford got a hand on it, and the Mavericks come away with the ball. Gaff just went to the free throw line, then forced a turnover. Hardy, offensive board, Coop. Attack in the paint, Williams. And Hardy traveled. Turnover, Dallas. The turnover bug has bitten them here in the third quarter of the game.
Really, ever since we flashed up that graphic that we weren't turning the ball over.
Yeah, it's kind of gone downhill from them. But of course, I don't believe in the commentator.
Always blame a graphic.
4 turnovers here in the third quarter. So not a horrible number, but less than that. Face-up J is good for Joel Embiid.
Money shot for him.
He's got a lot of them.
Yeah.
16 points in the game for him tonight. Maxey with 23 to lead all scorers. Edgecombe 18. Paul George has a dozen. Got to a spot for an elbow jumper. Good for B-Will.
It's a really hard shot.
Really not.
For a guy like you.
For a guy like him.
Well, with the quickness. But he had a long defender on him. He had to really get separation.
Well, the quickness comes in.
See, this is the guy with quickness talking about this follow. He thinks all quick guys can do that.
That's right. Paul George missed 3. Grimes is flying in, but Hardy got it. Do a back shoulder fade up ahead to Coop. Keeps a live dribble. Poked away. Picked up by Williams. Alertly leaves it for Hardy. Splash down 3. Jaden Hardy.
Little flurry here.
Hardy this year is about 38% on his three-pointers. This is now a +4 in the third quarter for Dallas. Edgecombe. Edgecombe is Embiid, and he strides to the basket to score it.
Cha-cha slide to the...
Nice.
It was nice.
Differential is 8 seconds. Coop the ball handler. Now Jaden Hardy. Hardy puts up a shot, and a foul has been called. Nick Nurse arguing pretty passionately that there was a push-off by the offensive play Jaden Hardy, but they've got a foul here on McCain.
Wow. Didn't have an angle on it.
No.
With 14 seconds remaining in the third quarter. Looking for some offense out of Jaden Hardy. Missed his first 2 shots, but then drained a 3, and now earns himself a trip to the free throw line. 4 years, 203 career games for Jaden Hardy. 77% for his career on the stripe. This year, 83% the number. Now 84 with that make for Hardy. He's now 21 out of 25 on free throws this season. Mavericks needed a 3 to go in. Hardy hit their 4th of the game when he connected from the wing just a moment ago off the assist from B. Will. 2 tough games shooting the 3 ball against the 76ers this year.
Get you a stop here.
Mavericks have a foul to give, but Edgecombe again soaring and scoring. Williams, 3-quarter court shot at the end of the 3rd quarter, no good. And so Dallas gains just 2 points in that 3rd quarter. And it's a 9-point game as we go to the 4th. Mavericks trying to push their home winning streak out to 6 games. They've got some doing to do in the 4th quarter if that's going to happen. Philly 92, Dallas 83 on Mavs TV.
It's time for tonight's 7-second challenge of 7-11.
What's up, Allie?
Hey, we've got Kevin here. He has 7 seconds to flip the cup. And if he can do it, he's taking home tickets to an upcoming Mavs game. Mavs fans, help me count down. Ready, set, go. Oh, wait, was that a world record? That was awesome, Kevin. Congratulations, you're taking home tickets to an upcoming Mavs game. Did you practice last night? Get it, Mavs fans? All right, Happy New Year.
Off hard to the end, put my heart on the line, cause I know I'ma win. Ain't no stopping us. I ain't trying to be popular. When I'm popping up, get your binoculars. On the top is us. Green light to success, ain't no stopping us.
Hey, Mavs fans, it's the 4th quarter.
Somebody's great!
In the new year, it's that time again. Scan the QR code on your screen to vote for tonight's Player of the Game, presented by Bedgear. One lucky winner will receive a Mavs jersey and a Bedgear Night Ice pillow. My phone is out. The QR code has been scanned. Now, of course, remember that this is the Mavs Player of the Game. Philadelphia leads the game right now by 9. I think most people know the drill here. Scan, of course, always votes way too early. We're going to wait and see who's going to lead this comeback, though.
I just voted for Hardy. He had a great couple of minutes there at the end of the 3rd.
Well, here's a pump fake into paint, and B. Will's headed to the free throw line. Devin is scanning the QR code. I know. Devin, 15-year vet. He knows to wait until crunch time.
Definitely going to wait, or just use multiple email addresses.
you have tried to game the system a couple of times this year. That's right.
I just logged in as DerekHarper@gmail.com.
Well, here's Williams on the free throw line, a pair to start the 4th quarter. So this is a potential good sign. A quick foul, a quick trip to the free throw line.
What's up?
And we frequently talk about the NBA and use the term game of runs. But in the 3rd quarter, there was no run for either team. It started with Philly up by 11, and Philly pushed it out to what? 13 was the biggest. I feel like the closest Dallas got was 7. So that was played in a very narrow window in the 3rd quarter of that game. No big run to either push out the lead or make a comeback.
I feel like the Mavs are primed for a run.
A stop would help. Got one there with McCain missing a 3. The team going into play 32% this year on threes.
If you make that call, Devin, I'll vote for you for the Bedgear player of the game.
Okay. Duke to Jaden Hardy. Hardy sees a crease to drive and then a crease to cut and finish off the lead from Hardy. It's a jam for the landlord, Daniel Gafford.
Feeling it. Feeling it.
That was a well-executed sequence between Hardy and Gafford. And here's Tyrese Maxey. Everything he does on offense is well-executed. 10 of 18 from the floor, 25 points. Now a shot is in there for Marshall. Well, we've seen Dallas victimized by giving up quick baskets off made baskets this year. Dallas just turned the tables as Najee Marshall is tonight's Whataburger Whata play of the game, responding to Tyrese Maxey's basket with the paint basket for Mr. Automatic. When it's in the painted area, Najee Marshall chance for three the old-fashioned way.
You're saying consistent, just like Whataburger's consistent. Anytime you get in the paint, you know Marshall's going to deliver.
And he delivers a three-point play. At 17 Monday, coming off the bench in the game against Portland. And Marshall has 5 tonight. Leading bench scorer in the game for Dallas is Thompson with 9, but Dallas has got multiple players who have helped out here. Maxey again.
We've seen just the full-fledged of what Maxey does. We've seen the three-point shooting. Now he's playing off the ball and dribbling handoffs, getting into the paint.
Big man's finding him.
Well, after it had shrunk to 4 on the scoreboard, Maxey pushes it out to a 6-point lead. Now to cut it in half. He's got no good on the three. The ball's out of bounds off Philadelphia. 14 on the reset of the shot clock. There was a half-hearted argument from 76ers players to challenge. Williams in. Hardy shoots. Corner three. In until it wasn't. Maxey slams on the break. We've seen him driving and scoring here in this quarter. His heave from the perimeter is no good. And then Williams, the rebound. He runs. Marshall throws for a moment. Now floors it and scores it. 4-point game again.
You going to vote for me yet?
For Devin Harris, player of the game.
Yes.
I mean, I know we have stock footage somewhere of you in a Mavs uniform.
Well,
it wouldn't be hard to find.
They got to put a graphic up of his face on the Bedgear app. When I logged in, I got to see a Devin Harris face to vote for it.
Double A, awesome analysts. Paid away, Joel Embiid. That's 3 players now with 20-plus points in the game for the 76ers tonight. Embiid, the latest in that trio. He's got 20 on the button. Marshall doesn't have enough oomph to get it over, but another free rebound that Philly knocks out of bounds. That's twice here in the opening 2:38 of the fourth quarter. Davis back, Gafford out.
I just don't think they expect Marshall to miss shots like that because he rarely does.
I thought it was going down. Man, gentleman Joel Embiid helps everybody up.
You know what time it is. Let's get to work. Let's go.
I think you've got a new nickname for him, gentleman Joel Embiid.
Such a nice guy.
Yeah. There's a deflection. Oh, Embiid comes away with it. It's Edgecombe with the hand in the passing lane on the Hardy attempt to get rid of it out of the corner. Now Embiid and Spinorama in the paint, but he missed it. AD back in the game, secures a defensive rebound. Mavericks looking for a profitable trip down the floor, and they've got one. Marshall on his own Spinorama scores, and once again, 4. The Mavericks haven't been able to push it past that barrier, but they are closing the gap here early in the quarter. Embiid in the pick and roll. In the triple threat after the pocket pass of Maxey, face-up jumper. And as you said earlier,
it's a money shot for him.
That is so tough. AD played him perfectly.
And a lost ball by Williams, and this will be Quentin Grimes' easy jam.
Those are the turnovers that kill you.
Yes. You're handing them points.
Yes.
I mean, literally handing them points there. Marshall, attack mode again. Embiid with the defensive rebound that time. More assists and boards for Embiid tonight. He's got 6 dimes, 4 boards, 22 points, Maybe points 23 and 24. Nope. And then Williams kept Barlow off the defensive glass, the offensive glass rather, and it's Williams with a quick attack down the floor.
Now you don't have to worry about spacing issues when you just blur it down the floor and get all the way to the rim.
Williams, the first bench player in double figures. He has 10. Got to get a handle on Tyrese Maxey. And Embiid, for that matter, poked away by Williams. Washington picks it up. Clobbering him in the backcourt was Dominic Barlow. And Barlow, I believe he just fouled out of the game. Yes, he did. He's done so with 7:33 to go.
Vivo with the steal and the finish. Transition. Getting that one back from that loose.
The one that got away?
One that got away.
Or given to them.
Mavericks are up to 41 bench points, with Williams being the best bench scorer. 5 different players have scored off the bench. Again, Brandon Williams. And a recovery by Tyrese Maxey defensively. Wow. He can wow you on both ends of the floor, Skinner.
He's done it all night. Getting tired of this guy. And hey, I was born in Garland. I generally support Garland people.
Cross court to Quentin Grimes for 3 and good. And Dallas multiple times drew to within 4, but now Philly with a little bit of breathing room. Under 7 left in the game. Max Christie screening for him, AD. Williams short on a 3, but it fell nicely for Davis, and then he's blocked going back up. Is that a Dembona who blocked that shot? One of the best in the business blocking shots this year. Maxey, front air, nice bounce. Timeout, Dallas. 107-96, Philadelphia in front. A big run here by Philly.
This copyrighted broadcast of the National Basketball Association may not be retransmitted, reproduced, rebroadcast, or otherwise distributed or used in any form without the express written consent of the NBA.
Here's tonight's Frankel and Frankel 3 things to know. This game is led by 11 points right now by Philadelphia as the 76ers have 3 players, Maxey, Edgecombe, and Embiid with 20-plus points. Najee Marshall has 7 points to lead Dallas in scoring so far in the 4th quarter. And his 7 points in the 4th quarter and 9 overall for Marshall in the game are part of a bench effort for Dallas that's led to 41 points compared to only 10 bench points for Philly. But the trio of starters for Philly, Maxey, Edgecombe, and Embiid, what they've done, enough to keep Philly out in front, and they've extended the lead here with the run they've had in the 4th quarter. Got to 4 on 3 different occasions, but now up to 11.
We went on a run, they went on a run. Now it's time for us to
contrast in the fourth and third for both teams.
Coop with it, cross court to Brandon Williams. Recovery by Grimes, and then Williams got free from him, and then has to adjust with it. Then Bona coming over, who's second in the league this year in blocks per 100 possessions, and he did adjust nicely.
He did.
He's got such good bounce. He gets up really high.
A dozen in the game for Williams, along with 6 rebounds and 4 assists. Off the glass, no good. Edgecombe, another rebound for Brandon Williams. I believe that now ties his season high in rebounds with 7. We're in the back half of the fourth quarter. Adembona, the defender. AD turnaround shot, no good.
Pretty good defense.
Yeah, really good defense.
No, that's what he does. He's the Pac-12 Defensive Player of the Year 2 seasons ago at UCLA. A launch and a hit for Grimes from 3. This is one of Grimes' best games in recent memory. Over the last 8, mentioned earlier, he's averaging 8.5 a game. He's got almost double that tonight with 16. Pushes the lead up to 12.
Set up nicely by Paul George, catch and rip. Forces Coop to help out, late on the rotation, and easiest 3 in basketball, corner 3.
Wide open, too.
There's a drive by Coop, finds Washington. Dallas needs a response. They got one right back at you. A swap of corner 3s, and a vital one to Dallas, for Dallas to keep them connected. Headed to the last 5 minutes. 9 points, the difference on the board right now. Patiently driving Paul George. Didn't find a crease to attack. Now he got to his spot in the paint. It's a basket for Paul George.
Silky smooth.
Kind of quiet here in the second half, but an important hoop there.
How many buckets have you seen him make right in that area where he just lifts?
Makes it look so easy.
Yeah.
Lead is double figures. Williams a driving kick. Corner Christie. No. And Adembona with a rebound. Edgecombe in the open court. He was thinking one-man fast break, but waits for support from his teammates. Grimes puts it. Puts up a 20-footer that glances off the iron. And then Philadelphia saved it in bounds when they didn't need to. Picked up by PJ. 3, good, Christie. Well, in every way, shape, or form, that was fortunate for Dallas that opportunity fell into their lap.
And mental mistake there by Maxey.
Could have just let that ball go out of bounds off the missed shot by Max Christie. And then the runner is no good for Maxey. The outlet pass up ahead to Coop. Advanced bounce pass. Brandon Williams, fast break basket. 5 straight there by Dallas after Philly took their biggest lead of the game, and they forced the 76ers into a timeout. The window's still open as B. Will scores to make it a 9-point game.
TV is brought to you by Choctaw Casinos and Resorts, where the players play. By Softtech, software engineering that delivers. And by Michelob Ultra, the superior light beer.
115-106, Philadelphia leads, 3:23 left in the game. Dallas has the last 5 points of the game. All right, this is an update on our voting for the Bedgear Player of the Game. Cooper Flagg easily leads the individual who, during the last time out, I just voted for. Max Christie is my vote. There you go. Well, if the Mavericks are going to come back and win this game, Max, who leads Dallas with 18 points, Coop's got 12 points, 7 boards, 7 assists. Max, you can still vote. You can scan the QR code and still vote. Mavs.com/Bedgear. Enter to win a Bedgear Night Ice Pillow. You waited. Yeah, this is really out of character for you.
I'm going to wait and see who I'm interviewing at the end of the game and then vote for that guy.
Okay. As Leslie's not with us, so you have pregame, or postgame, I'm sorry, walk-off interview responsibilities. Yeah.
Make it happen, team.
Pocket pass for a pull-up, no good. Embiid missed it. Washington the rebound. A chance to make this a 7 or maybe 8-0 run now for Dallas. Under 3 to play. These two teams play a ton of clutch games. The Mavericks the most in the league. It would be fitting if one occurs. Nice pass. Good cut. Anthony Davis flushed it off the feet from B-Will.
I like it. I like it.
14 points, 7 boards, tying a season high for Williams. He also has 5 assists now. 7 in a row for Dallas, so they have chewed up half of Philadelphia's 14-point lead, which was their biggest of the game. Paul George, a catch and a drive, and lost it. 2:22 left up ahead. Brandon Williams, and it's Edgecombe with the block.
Blocked it twice.
He did.
Blocked it with the left and the right.
You can't statistically count it as 2 blocks. It's just 1. But what a play by Edgecombe.
Watch it.
Let's get to it.
Catches it.
It's not 2 blocks. It's just 1. But it's a hell of a play.
It is a good play, baby. But they still got the ball. Let's get a bucket here.
Grimes defending Coop. Over to Anthony Davis for 3. No. And it's Paul George with the rebound. Got to get a stop here. Group on the floor for Philly. Maxey, Edgecombe, Grimes, Paul George, Joel Embiid. It's a lot of threats on the floor, and the primary threat's the guy who has the ball, but then he gave it up to Grimes, and Grimes hits another 3.
It has been his night.
It has been.
5 made threes in the game for Quentin Grimes. He's up to 19. His season high is 28. Grimes has got 11 points in the 4th quarter. Christie at the free throw line. Edgecombe a defensive play, and it's a tie ball.
Edgecombe does do it all, man.
And again, I asked Nick Nurse about him before the game and his clutch shot making, of course, off the heels of the game one the other night against Memphis. And Nick was quick to point out that it's more than threes that he does late in the game to impact, and he pointed to multiple good defensive plays he's made.
You're seeing the last couple of possessions, the double block on, and then obviously tying up here.
Yeah, he's had a nice 30 or 40 seconds here.
Jump ball controlled by Dallas. They need a quick score. Oh. Christie, no 3. He's chased off the line. He drives, and he dragged his pivot foot. The ball just went off Embiid's head. I think he...
it's a good showman right there.
It is. Having a little bit of fun. He went 3 Stooges for a second. The ball did bounce off his head. He started acting a little woozy, but it was just comic relief by the former MVP. Free throw line pull-up is made by Tyrese Maxey. And he's already surpassed his average tonight. Now he's got 34. It's 2 games this year against Dallas. 38 on his home court, and then 12 days later on what you could debatably argue was also his home court. Yes. Coming back to his hometown, he's got 34. He's got 11 points in the 4th quarter. Coop with a catch-and-shoot 3 off the inbounds. Edgecombe with the rebound. And Philadelphia is set to make this 5 straight regular season wins against the Mavs. Swept them last year, will sweep them this year. And they also had a March 2024 regular season win against the Mavs as well. But they sweep the 24-25 and 25-26 season series against Dallas as Edgecombe puts an exclamation point on an all-around great game. For three, Brandon Williams, no good with 32 seconds left. The Mavericks have had some good notches on the bedpost here in December in their home games. Good team Detroit, good team Denver, good team Houston. But here's tonight's Lexus leaderboard, and look at that quintet of players and what they've done to lead the way for Philadelphia tonight. Really doing the sporting thing, the customary thing at the end of the game. You're leading comfortably on their last possible possession. Philly just dribbles out the shot clock, and this will do it for the 5-game home winning streak for Dallas. Their home record will go back below 500 to 9-10. They'll have a chance to go 10-10. Hard to believe 20 home games will be played by January 3rd. That will be the case, that is, when the Mavs see Houston here on Saturday night. They fall 123-108 to Philly tonight. Cooper Flagg ended up being the Bedgear player of the game as voted by our Mavs TV and KFAA viewers tonight.
Yes, ran into we talked about how electrifying their backcourt was. Maxey and Edgecombe kind of led the way. Quentin Grimes had a nice bounce-back game against his former team, but turnovers, missed layups, not shooting the ball well from three, not a recipe for success for this Mavs team.
TXU Energy Ultimate Season Pass. 50% off during peak winter and summer, plus more months of savings.
Philadelphia, good road team. They're 9-6 on the road, and they are now 18-14 overall on the year. Dallas is 12-23 headed into their matchup with the Houston Rockets, who were playing at a game tonight against the Brooklyn Nets. The Mavs' next game, again Saturday at 7:30 with Mavs Center Court starting our night at 7 when Dallas plays Houston. For Devin Harris, Jeff Skin Wade, and the entire crew at American Airlines Center, I'm Mark Followell. Mavs Center Court begins after a brief break. So thank you for watching Mavs TV, your home for Dallas Mavericks basketball.
I'm glad you came.
authority. Cooper Flagg with the two-hand flush.
The Mavericks were looking to write a new story in this new year, but that will have to wait another night. Garland's own Tyrese Maxey, simply unstoppable. A 34-point game from Philly's superstar and their star in the making, rookie VJ Edgecombe, dropped 23. Philly continues to climb the East, while the Mavericks dropped their first home game since November 22nd. What a night for Tyrese Maxey, who obviously had a lot of friends and family in the stands here at the American Airlines Center. He put on an absolute show. Not fun for the Mavericks fans, however, who were frustrated. Brian Damaris, Dana Larson here, a little frustrated too.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. It was a promising start, but it was really all Philly the final 3 quarters of this game.
Yeah, the Mavs shot 65% in the first quarter. They shot 38% the rest of the way. It's a little bit of fool's gold, the way they were able to get inside and get those shots, feeling good about themselves. For a rarity, actually playing well in the first quarter. They had been in deficits for a lot of their last few games in the first quarter, and then it all fell apart in the second quarter, and a lot of that was led by the MVP candidate, Tyrese Maxey.
You can see why he is an MVP candidate, and the only thing holding him back right now is probably where Philadelphia is in the standings as opposed to the others who are leading the way right now. But if Tyrese Maxey keeps this up and Joel Embiid continues to play and the rookie VJ Edgecombe, is this a Philly team that you are interested in watching become potentially a contender in the East?
The East is wide open. Look at these 4 guys. I mean, those are all really, really good players, and they all at least 14 points on the board. Why not Philly? When they're fully healthy, this is a dangerous team, inside and outside, probably the best young backcourt in the entire NBA, one of the most dominant big men when he's playing up to his paper. And Paul George, when healthy, it can solidify what you want to do in bench units and as a strong 4. Quentin Grimes plays well as kind of that 5th guy. When healthy, this team is really, really dangerous. And it's now Tyrese Maxey's team. It's no longer Joel Embiid's team. They have a good 2-man game working inside out. They play Daryl Morey basketball, so they want to get those shots at the rim and those 3-pointers. So they're going to try to suck your defense in and then pop it out. And so they've got Tyrese Maxey, who can get to the rim at will. VJ Edgecomb's not afraid of anybody. Paul George can get his shots, and defensively they can apply enough pressure to hold you to 108 points.
Well, and Tyrese Maxey can do everything himself that you just described. He can get to the rim so easily as we look at our key performer presented by the law offices of Thomas J. Henry. He scores with such ease, finishes at the rim, no matter who is there protecting the rim. But he can also step back and drain threes, which he did to the tune of 4 of 10 today. He looked like he didn't even break a sweat in this game.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. The comfort level. He just plays with an ease and a poise that is someone who's been here in the league 10 years. And so there are about 20-something teams that are kind of scratching their heads in the draft room going, how did we let this guy get past us? Because